man. That would freaking know.
Uh,
Um,
well, I'm on here with you and shopping. We are live. What's going
okay,
on, Oliver? Oliver's been
okay,
waiting for like 10 minutes.
okay. I gotta get that. I wanted to get that link ready before you went live.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
But I'll get it. Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, see, I do it like right after I set the live up. Well, my day is starting off pretty good. I'm at 65.50 already. Yeah.
Yep,
No, what I was saying was, um, I I've made 65.50 already. So like this is it's crazy.
yeah. That is crazy.
And I want to see how far I can get my acceptance rate up. I'm gonna be real honest with you. Like I'm trying to I'm going to just I'm gonna rock it all the way up if I can.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Let me see.
Because I'm just trying to get myself in the mentality just in case this thing hits us sooner rather than later. This way
Definitely.
I already have the mentality. Let me get out of your way. I'm sorry. Act like I'm in the damn store.
All right. What's going on, Oliver? What's going on, Gig Wars? How y'all mornings going?
Gig Wars, what's going on? I'm shopping right now. Give me a second.
And I'm about to get started in a bit. How y'all feeling this morning?
I'm on a shopping pay, everybody.
All right. Y'all out there getting it? Oh, yeah, definitely hit the link. Definitely. All right.
All right, where the hell are the paper cups? Sorry.
Okay. You still at home in your jammies. Okay. I'm about to get it started.
I love you, baby. I'm sorry. I'm looking a lot. So what you always wanted me to do.
What's going on, Princess?
Oh,
Oh, the refuse to cancel the order due to store having issues. What's going on, Red?
Hey guys, good morning.
Wow,
How
good
you,
morning. Good morning.
how you doing?
Oh, well, clearly I was interested because it appears that the two of you are having a competition.
Yes,
Yeah.
and I'm getting slaughtered already. I haven't even started yet, but he's having a good morning, so
Oh,
I'm already nervous.
well, do tell me the details of your war. What's happening?
Well, we pretty much do this every day. Um,
Uh-huh.
just a fun competition to see who can make the most money. He pretty
Got,
much kills me every day, but it's fun. Get a good laugh out of it. I think out of 10 or 15 times, I think I won maybe twice. The other times I got slaughtered. So, but
so you guys have a daily competition just to like motivate and encourage each other?
exactly. Yep.
That is awesome. And
Yeah,
plus you're not working alone. You've got a friend that you're with and it makes your day so much better, right?
definitely.
Absolutely.
Definitely. Yeah. And we'll have other people come on.
Yeah.
And they can dash with us too. Like Princess down in the comments. She haven't actually came on camera, but she'll post her where her
Have a good day,
are,
buddy.
just all doing it together, having fun.
So what are there any rules to your challenge?
No, not at all. I mean, me and him, we do DoorDash, just strictly do DoorDash. Um, so it's kind of a easy, little friendly, easy challenge with each other. But if you're driving for Uber or Lyft, or if you multi-app and whatever, do what you do. Um, like I said, it's more for motivation than anything.
Right. No, I gotcha. So
Just the community.
John is shopping right now. Are
Yes.
you,
But
John? Are you on what platform are you shopping on?
I'm on DoorDash. I strictly do DoorDash, but
That's your only app?
yeah, it's the only one I need. I work about 40 hours a week and I make about 1,400 a week.
Sweet. Wow. What market are you in?
I live in Winchester, Virginia. I literally go out and work 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. The only times I work longer is when I'm on here with Marshall.
12 p.m. like noon?
Yeah, noon, 7 a.m. to noon.
So you work 7 days a week, five
Yep.
hours a day, 35 hours a week. You're making $1,400.
Yeah, his market is freaking
Wow.
insane. Yeah.
That is insane.
And I
Yes.
would, and I've been trying to find other, like outside of Marshall, I've been trying to find other people to do this against because I like friendly competition. I like to see what other people do, and I've
He,
even
he's
said I would
tired of
I would take.
he's tired of slaughtering me, so he's looking for other
Oh,
people.
well, hold on now. Hold on now. I mean, I own and operate the channel Gig Wars Official. Um, so if you're looking for friendly competition, how come you've never stopped by? I
Well, because
mean, that's
I've only
uh,
recently heard about I've only been on YouTube 2 months. I've been on here two
okay.
months. Barely
Okay,
got
I got
750. Barely got 730 subscribers. Like,
it. Okay. Wow, you did that in 2 months?
yeah.
That is fantastic.
But I've tried, and I've even told people that I will take them on. They can be on whatever app they want to be on. They can be on
Right,
1,500 apps for all I care.
right. Wow. So if you've only just heard of Gig Wars Official, then I'm telling like the entire channel is about competition in this
Yeah.
space.
Someone,
Um,
yeah, someone told me that the other day when they were coming in here.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think I subscribed to you. I think it's been about 2 or 3 weeks now since I subscribed to you. I think I first heard of you from the Rev, DoorDash Revolution.
Right.
I think that was the first time I heard it. I went right on over and subscribed. So make sure you subscribe to us.
No, well, I am subscribed to you. That's how I got notification that you were live.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But Dashing John, I'm gonna have to go find his channel. Um,
Most definitely. Most definitely. What's up, Robert? Robert in the house. How you doing?
Yeah, but no, I invite you guys to stop by the channel and hop in my Discord because there's
Okay.
a whole lot of people in there. I also then encourage you to download the Gig Wars app and get involved in some wars with people. In fact,
Okay.
we've got a $5 million push going on right now. It lasts the entire year. It will hold 100 people, so I've got room for like 74 more people. Um, and especially with Dashing John there making that much money, that would be awesome to have him in that war.
He's
But
killing it.
no, I didn't realize that you guys do this every day. I thought this was a cool, maybe a 1 day war. Not that that detracts from it. Still, I enjoy so much seeing people do competitions. It's a lot of fun.
Yes, yes, yes. And like I say, it's for pretty much everybody.
Yeah,
Anybody can come on. We got 4 slots here. So basically just the gig industry. Like I said, you could do ride share if you would like.
right.
And then anybody in the comments, they can jump in, post what they got going on. It's just a community thing. And if John is slaughtering me one day, or if I'm slaughtering him, we'll jump back and forth. Everybody get a good laugh out of it. You know, just having fun. Keep it from being monotonous.
Right. No, I get it. That's why I started my channel. That's exactly the way it started.
Yeah,
Which is all about having people to hang out with when you work.
definitely. Just positive. We try to stay on positive no matter. DoorDash ain't perfect, but it could be worse. So we try to stay positive with everything.
So it only took me 7 minutes to shop for that, and it's like 5 minutes away once I get it in my car. So
Nice.
it's gonna be $12 for like, I forget what it was, but it's definitely worth it. It's like $12 for like, or 12 minutes for like, I think it's like $11.
Do you mostly do shopping, John?
I get a lot of shopping days. I get about 7 a day, but
Mhm.
I do about 20 deliveries total a day. So
Wow, in 5 hours. That's incredible.
yeah, like it's like right now I'm already at 10, and I've only been on for 2 hours and 40 minutes. I have a hidden market, like, and I'll
Yeah, you
explain my
gotta
market. I'll
you
explain
gotta
it a
show
little bit
me.
for people who don't know. Like, I studied my market. I've been doing this for 5 years on DoorDash.
Okay.
Um, I live an hour and a half away from Washington D.C., and I live in a town called
North or south? That would be south then. Okay. 'Cause I'm in
yeah,
Philly.
yeah. It's we are north of Washington D.C.
You're
Uh,
north.
I believe so because it's Fairfax, Arlington, and
Oh
us.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. All right.
Um,
You're not far from me. You're like 2.5 hours.
yeah. So what happens is everyone from D.C. who works there commute here because it's cheaper to live here.
Oh.
So all the money from DC workers, they come here to live, and that infuses our town with a lot of money. We only have 30,000 people who live here. The average income per family is at $80,000.
Wow.
Um, so like our
Be right
ninety
back,
percent of
guys.
our
Grab this order.
90% of our town is really well off. You have like anywhere else that struggle. But even there, like what I found out with food delivery,
Right.
they everyone tips something. Like I've out of 100 orders, 95 of them will tip.
Right.
Only 5 will no tip. We
So,
just it's a little different here.
are you in a diamond or a tier zone?
I'm in a diamond. Yeah, we haven't even got the tier program.
Yeah, no, me either.
I hope I never get it, but I'm prepared for it. And I'm in the LOP program, so I get a lot of catering orders at 7 and then again at 10:30. Like I can count on outside of this past 10 days. I haven't got a catering order in the past 10 days, but outside of that, I can depend on about 5 catering orders a week.
Sweet.
And the average catering order pay for me, the average is $60.
Can't beat that.
No, because like I get one that I get a lot all the time. It's a guaranteed $90. First order 7 o'clock in the morning. That's why I start at 7, because I was getting the same catering order going to the same company every other morning,
Sweet.
and that payout would be $89.73 every time. But I've also studied my area. Like I know where I get my good orders. I built up a good rapport with my restaurants to be comfortable enough to ask them, "Hey, what time do your catering orders start to drop in here?" And they tell me.
Right.
So I know where to be, when to be, and I'm at 85% completion percentage, or not completion, sorry, acceptance rate. I got 100% percentage. I got a 4.90 customer rating, which isn't great, but it's good enough.
Yeah,
so
sometimes
my ratings, I don't give DoorDash a reason not to give me the orders I want. So, like, and I've always wanted to go up against other markets, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I've reached out to about a handful of creators, and I either don't get an answer or you're not big enough. Come see me when you're big.
Oh yeah. Well, stop by the Gig Wars Discord. Get on the Gig Wars app. You'll find plenty of people. I've got my current schedule. They're not booked in yet, but I've got 3 wars coming up. I've been challenged by 2 drivers to go head to head with another. So it'll be me and another driver on the Gig Wars team. Then I've got 2 others to do solo wars with. And in fact, we have a team of drivers over at Gig Wars Official. There's 5 of us.
Okay.
And we go into wars with other teams. So we've done it 3 times, and we are currently undefeated.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but we like to be pushed. So, if you've got yourself a team, if you can get 5 of your friends, we will definitely go against you.
Well, I would
So if
appreciate
you're competition. I got the drivers.
Well, I definitely would love it because, like I said, it's breaks up the monotony. 2, you push yourself. Like I've made a little bit of more money over the past month doing this with Marshall because I've extended some of my hours, because obviously he works until we both work until we get our, like I didn't until we started this live, but I now work a little later, which means I make a little bit more money. Like the week before I went on vacation, I made like $17.90 in about 50 hours.
Yeah. You're killing it, bro.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll give you a little story. Like DoorDash helped me and my wife do a lot. Like we're doing a lot, and it helps us do. Like we went on vacation. And we're about to probably try to go on another vacation, and we're able to pay our bills.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I love gig work because it also provides us with like flexibility to do what we want and take care of what we want. Like without going into details, I will say that last Saturday,
Going on, gamer.
we had a family crisis that's still going on, right? And
Yeah.
having this work allows me to take care of that, to be available without having to call the boss and say, "Hey, listen, I need to be off for I don't know how long. I'll see you when I see you." Like that doesn't work,
No, absolutely. Like my daughter, she gets quite frequently sick. She has a really bad immune system. So when she gets sick, I need to be able to go to school, pick her up, handle the situation, whatever. And you clock in, clock out job, you can't really do that, or you ain't gonna have a job. So, I mean, that's that. And I've had a lot of back surgeries. So this job kind of takes it easy on my back. I'm able to get my kid when she gets sick, and I still can make a lot of money in the process.
That's awesome. Well, I'm going to hop off of here. I just thought you guys are driving. I know I live stream while I work too. It's hard
Yeah.
to keep that tight. So I was like, you know what? I'm at home. Let me just click the button. And yeah,
Okay.
so good luck today in your guys' competition. It was nice to officially meet you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, most definitely. If you want to get on while you driving, come visit us. We'll be here most likely during the day.
It's hard for me to do that because I do exactly what you guys do. I
Gotcha.
have open channel while I work. Yeah. When I'm posting my own live stream while I'm driving, it's really hard
Yeah.
to hop into another
Oh,
one.
most definitely.
But keep us in your mind if you need a new team.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I said keep us in mind if you want to go against a new team at some point.
Oh no, we always want to go against a new team. So when you're ready, you let me know. I'm ready. I have a team. I have an official team. They're already regular drivers. We are an official team. So there's 5 of us, and so I don't need to get people. You need to get people.
Oh, we'll get a crew together.
All right.
All right. You have a good day. Thank you for stopping in.
All right, you guys, be safe and make that money.
Yes,
All
thank
right,
you.
you as well.
Bye-bye to the chat.
All right, bye. Well, that was nice. Like I said, I heard at Gig Wars once. Stephanie, wifey, are you still here?
What's going on, Steph? Yeah, we put our team together, and long between the 1st and the 8th, I can bring something to the table.
Well, you better. Then you got to do me a favor. Get your acceptance rate up. Hi, Pepe. Get your acceptance rate up.
Oh, it'll be at freaking 95 if we're gonna go to war.
Because I'm gonna bring my part.
Heck yeah, we do it 1st through the 8th, and we set a date. Oh, I might have 100%, so I can cherry pick all the way.
You'd be like $10 for 5 miles. That's no.
Yes, sir.
That's garbage.
That's different type of competition there. It might not be all that friendly.
Hey, thank you so much, Gig Wars. I appreciate it. And I will be subscribing back to you. Oh, guess where my delivery is?
I'm gonna definitely check out the app there if you're still there, Gig.
Guess where my delivery is?
What?
The police station. Police station.
Oh, okay.
Go in there with holding up 3 cases of soda with my hands up. I love our police station. Is pretty cool. I like it. But it was 10:65, and it took about 14 minutes from shopping to going to deliver it right now.
Oh yeah, you can't beat that.
No, can't. Oh yeah, probably should help if I knew the name. Oh yeah, no, I do.
Yeah, let's set up that date. Gig. We'll give us a week or so, a couple of weeks, or we can put a team together.
Thank you. I had to hit the button to get some help because the police station is closed to the public.
The police station is closed?
Yeah. to the public. So,
Huh.
yeah, I hope no emergency happens while I'm here.
I know.
I mean, I'm starting to get a paper cut from holding these 3 packs of soda. Hope they know how to administer first aid here. Hey, I have this and I have more. I just Here's that, and let me go get a couple of them.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. The only thing they didn't have was the Baja Blast, and it wasn't letting us text to try to communicate our communication systems down. So, yeah.
Thank you.
There you go. Hey, have a wonderful day, guys. Thank you. All right, you there, buddy?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was just making sure you can hear me. I was like a half a block away from my phone.
Yeah, you're good and clear. Yeah, I'm gonna work on this. My acceptance rate right now is 72.98 completion. So yeah, I'm gonna work on getting that up. I had just took an upside down order.
Yeah, I'm here with you. You know, you can take those and we'll joke about them and kiki and.
Most definitely. You gonna have to, if I get like 2 for 10, you gonna have to convince me to take it.
Hey, everybody. This is going to be a little pain in the ass, but.
I see the label. Well, what is it? You know, I can't see the rest.
It's 3525, 4.2 miles. You want to know the kicker?
What's that?
It's Walmart. It's 50 items, or it's Martin's. It's 50 items.
Oh, okay. That's your store, right?
Yes, my store.
And you can do it in an hour, right?
I can do it in like 25 minutes.
Well, there you go. There you go.
3220. Bring them on. Bring them on.
Yes, sir.
My hidden weapon.
That money, John.
My hidden weapon, in all honesty, is the fact that I can shop and pay quick as hell.
Yeah, definitely. And it give you the opportunity to do it. I can't get the opportunity to get good. I'm not taking garbage. Shop and pay is just practice. But then you still gonna send them to me. So well, I'm good at, I'm fast now, but you still
Princess. Oh, Princess said she subbed to you the other day.
Appreciate that, Prince. Thank you very much.
Gig.
You out there? You out there already too, Princess? I know you was grinding hard the other day.
Gig Wars, if you're still here, I just subscribed to you. Thank you very much for the subscribe back or initial. Guys, if you ain't already subscribed to me or the Dash and the Bester, drop down that. Subscribe to us. Come support.
That. And if you got a channel, let us know. We'll definitely return that sub. We're all here to help each other.
And you know what? Just for old time's sakes. Just for old time's sakes.
You know, I didn't even have to look at the screen. I already knew. I didn't even have to look at the screen. I already knew what you were getting ready to do.
You really should play with the banners. They could be pretty fun. So when I get in here, I'm going to turn my mic off so you don't hear my cart. Just kind of talk to our chat while I whoop some ass in Martin's.
Yeah, I'm about to drop mine and then I'm free till I get back. Leave it at the door. Leave it at the door. Saturday morning breakfast.
Princess got an 11.94 for 6 miles. That's awesome, Princess. Guys, go check out Gig Wars Official for me. That channel does dashing teams and solo dashers going against each other all across the United States. So if you like to see this and we're not on, or you can check out both somehow. This car next to me really just went on a red light to the left with no green arrow.
Yeah, they crazy out there.
They crazy, all right. They're not even like a fox, just crazy.
What you got there, Princess? It's that 11.94 for how many miles? For 6 miles. Okay. Oh, that's pretty nice. Definitely. What's some sirens for, Oliver? That person making that left turn on red.
Yeah. 50 items. Ladies and gentlemen, watch how quick this gets shopped for. And this is why Marshall says, or the Dashing Investor, sorry, I'm inside baseball. That's not his government name, by the way. It's the Dashing Investor, everybody. It says it on the Social Security card, Dashing Investor.
Dashing Investor.
This is why the Dashing Investor says these are large orders of the large ordering program, because I take a long shop into a short one and it pays a lot of money.
Not happening. Not happening.
I can't wait.
I feel sorry for y'all.
But they're undefeated. I think she said they've done this 3 times as teams, and they're 3-0.
Well, you're about to be 3-1.
I mean, I will say this: even the Undertaker's undefeated WrestleMania streak came to an end.
Yep. Let's go back even further. Even Goldberg, how many he had in a row?
Like 200. Gig Wars said no crying in Gig Wars.
Remember that. I want you to remember that. When both of our feet is in that ass, I want you to remember that.
We're doing good, Oliver. I'll speak for myself. They have gone to war internationally. That's cool.
Yeah, that's real nice.
Yeah.
And then somebody from your own country gonna bust that ass.
It's funny though, because I have beaten someone from Fayetteville, North Carolina a lot. Some say that's like a third world country in of itself. So that's like beating someone internationally right there.
They do call it Vietnam. I'm gonna be talking about my town, man. My town. I like that.
You like your market?
Oh yeah, it's definitely a lot better than other markets.
Yeah. I was just making sure what you liked this week and what you didn't. A couple weeks ago, you was talking a hot mess about your own market.
Well, it's all for fun.
Yeah, I know. Yesterday was not so.
Yesterday,
now? That was yeah.
Yesterday, that was crazy.
That was a massacre too.
And not saying I haven't had one like that before. I probably had it a couple of times before, maybe about 3 times in 11 months. But boy, it's rough when they happen.
Well, and what makes it even rougher is when the person in front or next to you on the screen is killing it.
Yeah, that I've never experienced that
Yeah.
at the same time. Yeah, Rob, Vietnam.
Well, everybody, I'm gonna hit
That's our
this.
name.
I'm gonna hit mute on the mic. Dash Investor, you try to talk to these lovely people. I have to 50 items. I'll still hear you guys. I just won't be able to say anything because my cart is loud and I don't want people to hear click, 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 click.
Yeah, let's set that date up, Gig. And Steph just subscribed to you, Gig. John's wifey. Hey, John, shop that fast. Wifey already got plans for that money. About time to get those nails done again. Get the hair done. Hurry up, John.
Yeah, it's Winchester, love. You better stop. 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 Don't encourage this. Okay. Okay. 15 grams. Oculus 000. Here we go. Maybe you won't hear my cart, but maybe you'll just hear me talking shit.
You know you don't have no video, right?
No, I did that on purpose so I could put my phone in my pocket.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, you guys just aren't going to see me, but
Gotcha.
you can hear me, which is obvious because I think people from other countries can hear me. I'm so loud sometimes.
All right, Gary. Yeah, we're gonna get the team together. I want to check your app out too. Wifey, subscribe to Gig Wars.
Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't. You know how much cheese is on this damn thing, buddy?
They fixing lasagna or something.
We got sliced cheese, pre-packaged sliced cheese, chunk cheese. Like I've gotten like 10 cheese, not 10, but like 6 cheeses so far.
Oh, that's crazy. What they got going on?
I don't know. I'm about to ask them. Got room for one more.
Going to a restaurant or something, is it?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Cracker Barrel cheese. This is crazy. I'm actually kind of cool about this though because it's taking some of my items away.
I'm curious to what they got going on in all those different cheeses.
Uh-huh. I mean, I ain't mad at it. Like I said,
What you got going on, Rob?
hey, Rob, you want to come on the cold seat? Not to be confused with the hot seat, of course.
Definitely. Yes.
You know how we like the cold seat.
We appreciate that, Rob. As always, you already know what's going on, Mila. How you feeling this morning? What you got going on?
Sara Lee, 100% whole wheat. Where are you? Whole wheat, not honey wheat. Whole
All
wheat.
right, I'm about to be back in my spot. Take this order. Do me right, DoorDash.
Okay, whole wheat. There we go.
How many more items you got, John?
Man, I got like 33 more items. This is a full. Remember, this is 50.
The hell, you didn't kill what? 20 some already?
No, I did not get 20 some already. You stop. Stop trying to pump me up. I ain't that good. I mean, I ain't that quick.
You said
You said
you had
I
30. You had 50 something.
am. I have
You said
50
you got like
exact.
30 something left, right?
Yes, I do have 30 something left.
So how many have you done?
Give me 1 second. I'll tell you. I gotta check. I'm in the middle of scanning something. I've done 13. I got 33 more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not that good. I'm
So
good.
you didn't have 50 some items.
Yeah, it's a legit 50 items. Like there's no doubles. This is a legit 50 items.
Oh,
Stop trying to pump me up.
okay. All right, let me see what DoorDash is gonna throw at me.
Oh, Mission Tortillas. How am I gonna forget about that?
Order 26 is ready for pickup at your convenience. Thank you.
Okay, the tortillas are not back here with the bakery like it says. So
All right, you ain't doing me too bad. I got a $6 going 3.4 miles to Jersey Mike's. It's early still, so they should have their order ready. It's not lunchtime when they start getting behind.
yeah.
Going back to full-time trucking, Miller, on Monday. It's all right. Yeah, that's a good combination. You staying in transportation, doing gig deliveries, and then truck driving. Meant to be in transportation.
Okay, where the hell is the breakfast?
Is that the Martins by your house?
It's not the one by my house, but like I told you, I know them all pretty damn well.
Yeah.
They pretty much have the same. Like there is a little bit of a difference in a couple of them, but I'll be all right.
Yeah.
But right now I've done 6. Yeah, I've got 30 left. And I'm gonna have some start flying off here in a minute. Well, that was easy. That was 3 items right there, back to back to back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice setup, Miller. That schedule. And just throw you in some DoorDash here and there as you need it. All right, Oliver. Yeah, you know, we'll be here for a while, so you come back and see us as you can. We ain't going nowhere.
Well, I'm not going nowhere. The investor might start crying in a little bit and try to go somewhere.
See what happens. Just step right get to the 8. I'm not on a bad one right now.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I got a horrible order right now.
You're a jackass, man.
I told you, go have fun with some banners. Speak all this out in words. Make the people laugh. All right, elbow, Barilla, 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 Momilla, banana, mana, Bobilla. Oh, sorry.
All right, mics. That is
So
order
far,
ready for me.
so far, I'm 11 minutes into this, and they give you 90 minutes to do it. 92 to be
How
exact.
much? How much you got left?
23 left.
All right, let's see if this. Oh, okay. They got 1 club sub. Come on, Jersey Mike's. You got to have this ready.
Look at that.
Right.
I can't look at that, but listen to you already back here.
Yeah, appreciate
How many people we got in here? I would love to. I can't talk, guys. If I can talk, I just can't see everybody. Absolutely. You too.
exactly where I'm going to deliver this sub. He lives like in a freaking mansion.
I always like delivery. See, this person knew exactly. I bet you this tip is like $25 to $30 to $27.
Yeah.
Man, one day I'm gonna get a good order. One day. Yes, I'll say it for you. I'll say it for you. Shut up, John.
I wish I got good shopping pays.
Oh, I know. I might actually have trouble. I just wish you did, in all honesty, so you could actually make a little bit more money
Yeah.
and have better days. You know what I mean? I mean, that's what we all want is better days. So I'm 15 minutes into this shopping list. I
How many
said
you got
24,
left?
14. I said 25 minutes, but it's busy here. It's not as busy as it could be. I could be here later. But so far, I've been able to find everything.
Welcome everybody. Anybody new? Please leave a comment down in the chat if you would like. Say good morning. Tell us what you got going on.
Tell me what you're working with.
And if you DoorDash or any other ride share or anything, let us know. Click the link if you want to jump in with us. We're
It'll be
all
a
in this thing together.
Absolutely. We can battle for second place, everybody. Battle for second.
All right. All right. On to the next one.
So how are you doing, investor?
Going all right so far. As long as DoorDash kept it
Okay.
every, as long as they don't do me too bad.
Yeah, I don't want them to do you like they did yesterday.
Yeah, I don't want to be nowhere near like yesterday.
I'm with you there, brother.
I don't know though. They taking every order. See, but I don't mind it being like yesterday when I'm taking every order because I know there's a reason it's ending up like that. But when I'm turning down the bad orders, I'm over 70. I still only get that.
Yeah, but I think we're starting to figure out why.
We are.
Well, remember what we were talking about? Exactly.
Elaborate. Let me in on the secret.
remember, remember earlier we were talking that we might not be in the tier program, obviously, but you thinking that maybe they have started like an update behind the
Yeah,
scenes.
yeah, definitely.
So
Well,
like that,
we'll see what happens when I get to like 80, 80, 81, 82. I'm gonna try to get there by 4:30 in time for Saturday dinner time.
I'm at 20 minutes.
How much time you have on that?
20 minutes. So hold on, he's slowing me down. He's commenting on
Oh,
something. So
I mean, how much DoorDash time they give you?
92.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, they give you plenty of time. This person don't make no sense, but whatever.
Have you ever thought of getting a CDL? No, Miller. I had a moving company for just about 21 years, but we just drove the 24, 26 foot box trucks, so we didn't need the CDLs. Yeah, I've thought about it in my early years, but I never pulled the trigger on it.
I
But
thought
yeah,
about
I've
it.
done smaller truck driving in my life.
I thought about it, but then I realized I don't like driving on highways, so that would kind of be pointless for me.
Yeah. And coming up in my time, watching all those movies, made me definitely look at it. All that Smokey and the Bandit and all those other trucking movies, trucking TV shows, BJ and the Bear. I don't know. Y'all might be too young to know about them shows.
I know he's not just throw an ageism joke in there.
You ever heard of BJ and the Bear?
Yes, I have. I haven't watched it, but I've at least heard of it.
Oh, okay. Well, you had to watch it. It was a good trucking show. You had the monkey with them.
Yeah. Hey, who all tells me this makes sense? I got this guy a substitute for his tortillas, right? Same brand, just didn't have 30. It was a same brand with 20, right? Well, he just asked me to refund it.
Oh yeah, John. I'm just reading Miller's.
Oh, you're good. But if anyone else heard me.
He had a $5 promo.
Oh, okay. I don't know if anyone else heard me, but seriously, like this guy had. How you doing, brother?
Oh, okay, Miller.
Hey, guess what, everybody? Shop for 23 minutes.
Yeah, I just pretty much drove those trucks just locally here in town. Sometimes some highway miles, but that was just to get to another part of town. So, what's going on, Haywood?
Oh, come on. That's not how we introduce Haywood. You know that. Come on. That's not how. That's not how we introduce Haywood now.
Jablomi,
Welcome in, Jablomi.
what's going on, Jablomi?
I just said it in the middle of the store with people near me. You're in a car. Don't be shy.
Said people heard me.
I got that too. I got you. I ain't gonna let nothing happen. Say produce over here.
Good morning, on Jablomi.
That's funny.
This is crazy. So I just got a 950 going 4.1 miles, one place, and it's not a blue label. What's up with that?
Because you're gonna have to wait about an hour. These things are just giving us a hard time today. They're gonna make it go like it's gonna be like a wait or something.
Now, I know this I know this place is just like a little buffet. It's a Jamaican restaurant, and it's putting up a little. They just kind of fixed the plate out of like a buffet type setup, so I never had to wait there before. That's the first time I've ever seen that's ever happened to me to get, and that's more than double. That's more than $2 a mile. And
Yeah.
that's label. I've never seen that in my life.
Neither have I.
Well, not my life, but in these 11 months.
I'm about to say, how long DoorDash been around? Yo, life.
Crazy.
So did you hear me? I'm done shopping.
Yeah, that's fast. How long it take you?
23 minutes to shop it. 50 items.
What did you crack? Did you blow me? You cracked? Is that you cracked the seal? That
You
was
drinking on?
yeah. That's some bullshit to blow me. That's some bad ass luck right there. I'll still be cussing right now. What's going on, Laura? Good morning.
All right, let's get a cart down here.
A windy and 86 there in Vegas.
Thank you. Sorry.
Nice warm day there already. Like
Ah,
here.
you better believe it. All this groceries, I better have one. Thank you. Hey, what's going on?
Give me your wallet.
I don't have it. Why?
Oh, it's in the car.
What do you? No, thank you. What do you need my wallet for?
Need fries.
Okay. Are you going somewhere now? Okay. You're good. How much? Hey, Levy. How much? Investor.
Yeah.
My wife just showed up here and took my wallet at the store. I'm on a shopping page.
She said she was going to do that.
She came here with my daughter and pickpocketed me.
She said she was
Yeah.
going to do that.
Yeah.
Oh
Like,
my God.
If I didn't, I feel like I was just,
$35 and I'm taking that $35.
I feel like I was mugged.
Oh man, that's too funny.
Nah, it ain't that funny. I'm gonna give your wife the coordinates so you keep playing with me.
But she warned you. She told you she was coming.
I didn't get to see that. I'm working.
Oh man,
Oh, you're a lifesaver. Thank you so much. Yeah.
that is freaking hilarious.
I tried to set it up as best as I could that made sense. But I'm a guy, so like I'm used to putting cold with dry, and the wife you just met usually gives me hell about doing that.
Man, that is freaking hilarious, man.
It's not hilarious, buddy.
That I can't tell you how hilarious that is. That is. Told you on the live, tell me to get that money. Wifey, get that money. Yes, sir. Get that
Yes.
money.
Thank you so much.
And that one has eggs with the bread there too.
Thank you so much. You have a wonderful, wonderful day.
You too.
Thank you. Absolutely, I will. About you too, and thank you so much for the bagging. All right, I was out of this store in 32 minutes, buddy.
Oh, and they gave you 90 minutes.
92 minutes just a shot.
Yeah, that's insane.
Well,
The freaking hour.
yep. Hey, my wife is here waiting for me in the parking lot. I know it's in my pocket. You caught me off guard. You caught me off guard.
She warned you, John. She said she was coming.
Hey, investor, how could I see she was coming when I'm working and I said my phone's in my pocket, buddy?
I think I told you.
No, you just said she's gonna steal my money. You didn't say she was coming to my location. Like, help a brother out.
Man, that is the craziest thing I ever heard, man. I've ever seen. Well, I didn't see it because I'm in your pocket. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Oh man, that is fantastic.
My hair's everywhere. That's here.
What do you need? Or how much you need?
Money.
Oh,
Dig deep down in his pocket. Get it all. Get the money, the lint. Dig everything out of them pockets.
you shut up, Marshall. She can't hear you. Never mind. Keep playing. If you need anything, let me know. Because I don't know if that has anything. Okay, never mind. Okay, never leave yourself open to a. Oh, come on!
What happened?
I just at this. It's going to a third floor apartment, 305. You know how much
Ooh.
groceries I have right now?
Ooh. Ooh. Maybe they'll come out and help you.
Now, hell no, they ain't. You know they ain't coming to help nobody. But it's a $25
I had a lot
tip.
one time.
I mean, I'm sure it's a $25
yeah, that's true. They tipped you good, expecting you to, and you know why. How many bags you have? How many trips you think it's gonna take you?
About 10.
Well, that good exercise for you, John.
You know what? You good exercise me one more time.
Burn off that sausage biscuit this morning.
How do you know I had a sausage biscuit this
What's
morning?
going on, Rev? How you feeling this morning? What you got going on? You out there getting that money this morning? Are you getting your day started? All right, I'm about to run in here and get my order. Hopefully it's ready.
Hey, Rev. Hope you're doing good today, brother.
Oh, now I see what's going on.
What?
Okay, I know why they didn't give me a blue circle, John.
Why?
So $9 for 4 miles. It's 2 orders, but it's the same person. So that's what threw it off.
They still should have
It's,
gave it
it's,
to you, though.
it's yeah. Because let me check. Let me check the addresses, man. Just in case. I just Okay, that's
Oh, you're
one. Yeah, same address. So it's 2. They ordered 2 separate orders, but it's the same address. So I guess the algorithm was like, nah, this is a stacked order, but really it's not. It's the same
yeah.
person.
Rev is car
So
shop today. Good
okay.
luck with that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go car shopping next weekend myself, man. I'm gonna try to trade my DoorDash car in, man.
I would try to go
Getting a
car
lot
shop.
of miles.
And I'll go like in 2 years. I'm getting me an electric car.
I'm in a bad area. It's probably me. You're real choppy right now. But let me go get this order.
Oh, you on the dinner shift tonight? Awesome. Yeah, I did a little bit of the breakfast, took an hour off, and now I'm here. I got a Martin's in my trunk order. It was a shop and pay, 35, 25, 50 items. And it took me 22 minutes to shop, 30 minutes to get out of the store. So 30 minutes to get from my car back to my car. And I'm 4 minutes away from delivery. So about 35 minutes total. And make 35.25. So you can't beat that. Are you driving 1996 Jeep Cherokee, Miller? Yeah, I'm looking in a couple of years, probably about 2 years. I'm gonna go electric, especially if I'm still doing this job. Absolutely, Rev. I've made over $100 today in about 2 hours and 55 minutes. Real close to that 3 hour mark. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate that. And guys, go check out the DoorDash Revolution right here. He has a lot of good content. I find the specific content he's got going on right now, his EBT, earned by time. He knows a lot about it. He's got a lot of studying on it. Also, he's got like a him and his buddy Hulk Smasher doing like a challenge, like the Diamond driver versus the Platinum tier driver, just to see what the differences are. Not a competition between them, but to see what the markets are like with one versus the other. Oh, you better believe it. Money's always out there. You just got to put your butt in the seat and get to driving, Rev. But that's what I always said. Hey, no problem. I appreciate you. I really do. As soon as I get this done, Robert, Reese, I'll get you up here. I gotta deliver, or I gotta. No, I know what you meant, Rev. Hey, no problem, buddy. Like I said, your information is golden. It's golden. I went back and watched, especially the earn by time, because my earn by time frustrates me here. So I try to watch somebody who knows what they're doing with earn by time, and maybe I can learn something. Oh, I see where I'm going. I'm going to the elderly home. But here, I don't remember them letting us actually go up there. and deliver, but maybe they do now. I don't like coming to this one, and it's mainly because a lot of people die here.
Requested you leave the order at their door. Additional instructions are provided in the Dasher app.
Absolutely. All right, I'm going to go deliver this, brother. You Rev's talking. I think Hotfax is trying to get on. If you want to put him in while I'm doing this, I got to go handle all this.
Okay.
I got a lot of groceries to deliver.
All right.
Yo.
You in, Rob. All right, what's going on?
Shoot, getting ready to just left the Starbucks. So, once the Starbucks and that jet
Hey, how
fuel
are you doing?
it starts to get real when that happens.
Okay. About to crank up.
Yeah, man. About to do that, and closer to the gig machine interview, about 90% now. So I'm just waiting on that final thing. It's about 90%. Explains the emails and everything, and he asked me, does he need anything, headphones and all that other stuff. I was able to go ahead to do all that, the introduction email, and all the other stuff. So he's with the program all the way. Now we're just trying to figure out the day and time. So hopefully this 10% can get there to make it to 100%. I don't count nothing until it's all the way there. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all gonna get there. Y'all gonna get there in the next couple of days. I feel it.
Yes, sir. Y'all, you were talking about the shopping orders. Look, and I'm mad I had to delete my live stream yesterday because it was so choppy. I talked about and what I figured out, there's I call it the hidden level on DoorDash. I call it the large order shopping program. And I was talking to Devious Dasher last night. I go on his live at night times when he's on. And he was saying that, I was telling him about getting the double up orders at the shopping. And he was saying, yeah, he gets those every now and then. His ratings aren't high enough because they're higher paying orders. And then he says he understood the whole thing. So right now what's going on, they got her doing this thing to where she goes in there and they double her up 80% of the time. They double it up. So it turns into at least a $15, $16 every single time. And then when they get the multiple orders of the items, the higher ones, it's always like 25, 26, 27 bucks for those. Now, there is no large order program that they say for grocery, but figured it out. When you get your AR up to above 82, 83%, that's when you start seeing the higher total shopping orders. That as far as the items are all bunched up, but that's when you start seeing those. And so I call that the large order shopping program. Yeah. Because now she's only doing regular orders in between the shoppings. It's like they're like fillers now. It's mostly shopping orders now.
Right, man. I know those add up real quick, real nicely.
Yeah, the only issue is, I will tell you this. When you get done doing your thing, sometimes it's like DoorDash will have you wait for a shopping order. Like they want to give you a shopping order rather than give you a food order, a regular food order. So I don't know how they are going to fix that part to keep sending them in, because I think once they see you're good in one, they move you over to that category. You know what I mean? So they just start sending you those. They got to figure out how to merge those together. So the waiting time sometimes is not going to be as much. But that's why we got Prop 22.
Right, man. Sound like a good combination there y'all got going on.
Well, right now, how it's hitting, they come in, and You know, you move up faster. The more double digits you get, the quicker you get to your goal.
Right. Definitely. Oh man. I know y'all are really quick with them, chopping them.
Oh, she's super fast. And you know what the best thing about it is? When it's the female products, you know how it takes us a long time to find, like when they have us going there looking for eyeliners and it's got to be this specific thing. He
Man,
already
she
knows where all
already
that
know.
stuff is. She already knows. Just go ahead and kill that.
Yep. Know that make up for time. Man, I wish my area was good for shopping pays. Y'all making some good money off those. Billy, you say you don't have what the shopping pays?
We got some bad weather coming in now. We're about to get some rain. It was weird. It was just 84 degrees the day before. It was a little warmer yesterday. It cooled down, and today we're gonna get some rain, and it's gonna get real cold. The weather's weird out here, man.
I thought never rains in Southern California. Thought it
They
never rained
tell
there.
me that's what they say. That's Tony Tone. Yeah,
Yes,
Tony.
yes,
And you
sir.
know what? I think that's one of the most underrated songs of all time because
I
you can
love it.
listen to it whenever, you know, because I like the part on the other side of town, it never rains. That's dum 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 dum, and that beat play, that's my favorite part.
Yep, I love that song. I hardly ever hear it. It hardly ever comes on, but yeah,
Yeah. No, when it
love.
comes on, it's one of those all right. I gotta run into the gas station because you can't do the you know how they got the little Google Pay or whatever at the pump not working. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, about to drop my order. Appreciate that, Steph.
I'm telling you what, right now.
Describing the hot
Never again.
facts. You got going on, Miller. Man, I didn't put my damn glasses. Why am I struggling when I got glasses?
Just getting older.
Got 99 completion, 99 on the time. 88. Yeah, yeah, you're gonna get thrown some garbage, no matter how high your ratings are. But hopefully, they throw in some nice stuff to make up for it too. Hopefully,
See, DoorDash is now starting to make me angry.
man, I don't even want to hear it,
No,
John.
seriously.
What they send you? Where they send you? $80 for 2 miles?
No, 2250, 42 items at Martin.
Brother, brother. You gonna do that in what, 30 minutes?
It's only 8 less and it's $3 less. Or no, it's like $12 less. I unassigned that one.
What was the numbers on that one?
It was $22.50 for 42 items. The one I just did was $35 for.
Oh, yeah, that is a rough one there.
So, I'll guess what? I'll go do this $4.50 for 1.5 miles McDonald's.
How many miles was it?
7.
You could have killed that in an hour, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't worth it considering I just did the same order for $13 more.
Yeah, that would have been $22 guaranteed that hour. You would.
Well, I like this $4.50 for 1.2 miles. It looks pretty.
You need a little breather from shopping right now.
I've done 6 shopping pays today.
Jeez.
I've only done 12 or 13 orders.
Yeah. What's your acceptance right now? I got a 99 completion rate now.
Yeah, I got a 99 completion. I was at 100. I just went down to 99.
Oh, okay. Oh, you accepted it and unassigned it? Is that what you did?
Yeah. I mean, we're allowed to play with 3%, so.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, we're allowed to play with 5%, but I'm going with the 3% theory.
Yeah.
I love you very much, and I got you. All right, let me go get this $4.50. A lot better than the 22 for 42 items. I don't care what no one says. I'll do 6 of these over that one.
Yeah. Yeah, Miller, it can be frustrating sometimes with DoorDash. That's the truth. Especially when your ratings are high. You're like, why are you sending me this bullshit? With my ratings high, I'm doing my part. Why are you still sending me this bullshit? Oh, I get it. I get it. Yeah, they were killing me yesterday. One of my worst days ever. But hopefully we can. Well, I'm trying to accept every order today. Get my AR up to up over 80. So I'm ready to take some bad orders if I have to. But I understand that. Me taking every order, I'm ready for it, but I wasn't ready for that yesterday.
All right. Oh, this is going to be real quick, too. 4 minutes. Yeah, I'll do 6 of these in an hour and make up for that $22.
Yeah.
It was just bad. I'm not doing. I just did a 35-25, 50 items for 6 miles.
How quick did you do that? How long it took you to do that?
23 minutes to shop for it. 30 minutes to get out of the store. So, like, I'm going to make $38 this hour.
Yeah, you can't beat that.
I ain't listening to you. You trying to talk me into taking some bullshit tonight.
No, I'm just saying. That's still, you would have killed that still in an hour. That'd been $22.
If I'm doing stuff like that, I might as well get on Spark and don't have to shop for it.
Yeah, that's Spark Pay like that.
Yeah, you ain't got to shop for it.
Yeah, that's nice.
But with Spark, you're only getting 1 Spark an hour. So whatever you take, it needs to be above that $20 mark because you're only getting one an hour.
Okay. Yeah, I tried here, but they're all booked up. Really, the only thing available here is DoorDash. Grubhub is all booked, and then a lot of other apps we don't even have.
Yeah, me too. So I'm well over 100, I believe, right now.
Yeah, I'm at a whopping $21.25.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
John, did you just say, I just got back out the gas station. Did you just say you did 50 items or something?
Yeah, I did 30. It paid me $35.25, 50 items. I was out of the store in 30 minutes. It took me 23 to shop, 7 to check out.
Oh, yeah, look, see? That's what I talk about. You know, when you're doing the shopping, it's the time now. And you get it done in a good time.
Yep. So like this hour, I basically would have made like $38 in this hour because I got another one on.
Man, they're killing me, man.
Oh,
So
yeah, well,
I just took a upside down, 450 going 5 miles, but it's already bad. It's upside down. But it said Mod Pizza. They make you wait fucking forever.
Oh my God,
We're gonna get you that 80% today.
Yeah, I'm keeping that in my mind. I'm keeping that in my mind.
I
But
tell you what,
and then they threw me a shit add-on. I mean, but can they throw me something good in between? It's not like I'm 170.
your next one after these ones, your next one's gonna be like double-digit order. Now I can't promise you the mileage is gonna be all that great, but your next one's gonna be double digits.
John, how do you feel about the double digits? When you see a double digit order come in, well, I know your experience. So when you see a double digit order come in, is it almost like a automatic take it for you? Or do you let a lot of those pass up because of where you are and how much you know?
98% of them I will take. I just declined one, and I'll give you an example. I just declined a $22.50, but it was another shop and pay at Martin's. But it was
Requested you leave the order at their door.
it was
Following instructions. Leave at my door.
it was 42 items. It was the same as the first one with $13 less pay, basically.
Oh, okay.
But hold on one second.
Yeah, how you feel about those, investor? When you see the double digits come up, is it almost an automatic to take that order for you?
Yeah, in my area, yeah. If it's not during like that first of that peak week, as long as the miles are not upside down, but hell, sometimes I might take one upside down. The other day is going just to get that good cash flow.
Yeah, you know what? It's crazy how it works. You'll see some people like, you know what? I'll turn down this order. It's like $8.50. They're looking for something a little higher, right? But as soon as they see a double-digit order, it seems like everything they was thinking about goes out the window because that's just $1.50 more. So that's why I asked you guys that question. You know, when you see the double digits, is it an automatic just take? You know, so
right. Yeah,
For me, it depends on the shopping pay for me. Because like I said, I just did one for 50 items, got it done in 34 minutes. But I wasn't about to go do the same shopping pay basically for $13 less.
yeah, got you. Yeah.
But in fairness, I've done 13 deliveries and 6 of them have been shopping pays.
See, it's you know what? I think because of all right, first DoorDash had a contract with Walmart and other companies. DoorDash, they are losing or they're breaking away from their contracts with some of these places. And I think they want to try to do their own like type of delivery thing you know, but they're only going to give it to certain drivers. They ain't going to let all the drivers do it. So their program may be backed up, you know, because of the availability of drivers. But I think they're just trying to get the highest drivers to go ahead and do those.
I got an email a year ago from DoorDash said that I was in the top 3% in shop and pay when it comes to time, substitutions, and just basically one of the better shop and pay drivers on the platform.
Oh yeah. And you know what? To me personally, I'm starting to see that from, you know, you got your large order program and it's like you're just looking for higher priced orders. The shopping orders, because it's groceries, if you got a family and kids and stuff and you know how many items you're picking up, you can tell how much is being spent on that. So that's why, you know, those are like, you know, those are large orders. And I'm starting to think that you know, DoorDash got something going on. You can make more. The drivers can. You can make more with the drivers, but you got to go ahead and get into these programs and get your ARs up. The shopping is phenomenal.
Well, yeah, because like this is what he keeps saying. I might not be getting. He calls it the large order program. It's not called the catering program. I get a lot of these shop and pay orders. What makes them better is the fact that I do them quick. Like that big one I did, it gave the driver 99 minutes. It gave you 99 minutes to shop for it. I only took 23.
Oh, wow.
But it gives you 99 minutes because that's the average. DoorDash takes the average of what it takes the average person to shop for an order that size.
It took the driver an hour and 40 minutes to do that, and you went and did it and made that time seem like it was nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really good at shopping pays.
That's why I like them too. I figured out that, you know, a lot of people don't understand that if you come from like a warehouse, a distribution center, and they send you to go and shop, you're just picking. And if you have experience in that and you know the store, you are going to pick more and you're going to pick faster and higher and at a higher rate than all the other drivers out there. Yeah.
I used to do that. I used to work in a warehouse where we picked.
Yeah. John already knows. You get it, you go to the next location. Yeah.
And I'm already at the next location. I got a DoorDash for Jessica. A lot of spices. But yeah, I'm at like $120 in like 3.5 hours today. Hey, look at that.
What's that? What is it? I can't see it.
It's my AR.
That 87?
Yep.
Nice.
Hey, I'm at one of your favorite restaurants right now.
Hey, Princess, why is today crazy?
Oh, sorry.
Is it real good crazy or real bad crazy? Which one is it? Or you got something else going on?
Wow. Oh, wow. I just saw Gig Wars on here earlier. I'll plug you guys up, put you guys in my community post. I talked about before I deleted my live. I'll plug you guys for a good like 25 minutes straight on your individual channels itself and then what you guys do together. And I told them that you guys do this every day. So now people are, you're going to see people start popping in that you've never seen. So Gary Middleton is the creator of the Gig Wars app. Gary Middleton interviewed me with Rideshare Rodeo and all these other guys. And they do a challenge there. So since you guys have a challenge thing, they're like, well, let's see if we can get them into the challenge there to do the Gig Wars thing, to do the challenge there. So yeah, that's what's going on now. But let me tell you how tough the competition thing is. That's who the revolution was trying to challenge the whole team, right? So now the Gig Wars just put up. I got the notification that they're doing an EBT versus EBO war to settle it all. That's what the Rev wanted to do, but that's what they were trying to do with y'all. So since y'all didn't hop in and do it real quick, we go do it ourselves. So now they try to make the competition between everybody just like that. That's what the
Yeah.
Gig Wars thing is all about. So they are so right now they're doing an active EBT versus EBO for the people there.
Thank you so
Now,
much.
yeah. So they got that going on. But what you guys got to understand about those wars, the one person creates the wars and they can say only DoorDash, they can say only Uber Eats, they can say only this. So you have to agree to the terms of the battle. If you don't agree, you don't take the battle. You go look for another one that's up your alley.
Yeah, well, Gig Wars came in here, and we told her we only do DoorDash, and she said she wanted to come get that butt whoop. So we're gonna set that up sometime.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's a war, and Gary's idea was to create the app. Gary has about 7 apps on the App Store on Google Play, and I didn't even know that. I downloaded one of his years ago and didn't even know it was him, and I came into the gig world, and it's his app. It's crazy. One of them little games. So he creates everything. He has the driver utility helper. The driver utility helper, what that does is when you're driving, you can put it so that you can put what you want to accept from the orders, and it will only accept those orders, and it will do it for you automatically, so you don't have to be clicking your phone and doing all that other stuff. So it's a bot grabber. So he created the Duh app. It's on the Google Play Store and everything. So a lot of gig drivers and gig tubers are using that because they can put, I want to have it set for $12 and 3 miles. So it's only going to grab those orders when they pop up before everybody else. Gary created that app.
So
And that's what they're using.
basically automatic decline the other stuff.
Yes, exactly. Automatically decline all the other stuff. It's made for cherry pickers and no tip, no trip. So your AR will take a huge hit. Like that. Well, you can set it for, I want to only accept orders that's $8 going at least 3 miles. Anything that's like that, they'll go ahead and send to you. You can go ahead and do it. He also did that for the ride share. It's called Maximo for Uber and Lyft. It'll pick up the rides for them on the ones that they want to get. So when he did that, they created the Gig Wars app. So the DoorDash revolution was challenging people, and then they said, well, let's take what the revolution is trying to do, and then they made the Gig Wars app as a challenge thing. So they do it with like Canada and other people. You download the app, and then you have to link your apps that you use into the Gig Wars. So it automatically tells them and keeps the totals of what you're getting and everything. So you got to give permissions away and all the other stuff. So it's an app to try to make I call it like fantasy football or something.
Right.
Because you don't win any money or anything. It's bragging rights. It's all bragging rights. Head to head and bragging rights. Yeah.
But I assume they all use those automatic, like you were talking about, don't they?
Yes. The guy who created the app, they all use it. So there's another app called Para that was out there, and John, I'm pretty sure you probably heard of Para. Para was pretty much stealing information to tell you exactly what the tip and everything was going to be from the customer. They had to do away with that, but it still does other features. And Gary is partnered with the Para guy and Steve Rideshare Rodeo. So that's their whole group over there in the gig space. So
I got a warning about 3 months in my DoorDash career because I was using Para, and they said politely, hey, if you keep using this, we're going to go ahead and deactivate you.
And you know what's crazy about Para? When I was doing my investigations and going to talk to drivers if they're using it, and when I would interview the people, I would ask them, are you using it? And they all say, no, we've never heard anything and this and that. No, I know they're lying because John just said he got 3. So I know they got him.
Well, it's not just that though, but here's the bad part about Para. It wasn't right a lot. Like it was wrong probably about as much as it was right. I give it about a 50-50 split for as long as I used it.
Were you watching Pedro when Pedro said he can predict better than the Para app? Did you watch that video? Were you watching Pedro then?
Customer
Yeah.
requested to leave the order at their door. They added the
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's when I was like, look, G, if you know how it works, you don't need no app to go ahead and, try to dictate just so you can be supreme cherry picker. But that's that whole site there. And they use all those apps for the challenges.
I still think I could whoop them without it.
Exactly. That's what we all say. Was it Paul Bunyan that went against a chainsaw in the cartoon?
Absolutely.
Yep.
And Paul Bunyan won too, guys.
They like, these guys are old. Who's Paul Bunyan?
Yeah, they can get all of that. We need 3 more teammates.
Yeah, now you see with the teammates. Now you understand when the Revolution said he wants to challenge the whole team. Now you see it's actually a team. You see what I mean now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually a team.
Hey, John,
not no one person.
What was that guy that? I think his market was like your market or even a little bit better. Who was that? I can't remember. When they in Ohio or something?
Ohio or Michigan, I can't remember which one.
Yeah, we need to find him. He definitely.
Ohio or Michigan, black guy, white guy, what type of guy? I can probably narrow it down for you guys.
I don't know. He's been in our live a few times. I can't remember what. He was like Ohio or something, or like say Michigan or something. But he has a really good market too, like good as John's, or he maybe even a little bit better. Yeah, because he actually wasn't in the LOP and was pushing numbers like John. So he's in like a really super great market.
Yeah, he's in an area where it's not metro, but it's busy enough.
Yeah. That's mine. I'm not in the metro area, but Princess, that's crazy. Someone stole your order and messed up the warmer. You gotta love customers or drivers. Yeah, I'm at 130.
Orders get stolen so much, man. You know who really steals the orders? It's the drivers who sign up. And they're on the fence on if they want to do it longer, or they're like, man, I don't really want to, I don't really want to do this. Those drivers are the ones that will not pay attention to anything, take the order, or have a breakdown during the order. They've never experienced long wait time and rude staff at the same time. They're like, F this customer. I'm about to just take the order and eat myself. And then those are the drivers that do that. It's mostly those.
Yeah. I've seen I swear I've seen customers steal an order.
Oh, it's very easy. I can walk in. You know what? I wanted to do it, but I don't want to do it. And then because if I go ahead and say, well, I'm gonna put it back, the restaurant will say, well, you took it off the shelf. You gotta take it, or you stole it. That's what's holding me back from doing it. Just walking into a place, recording myself, just looking at the order while the staff is there, pick it up, take it out. I want to record myself walking back in, but I don't want them to say nothing. And I want to show how easy it is to steal orders in a restaurant. That is a video I want to do, but I don't want to get in trouble for doing it.
Y'all talking about Princess's situation?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, I mean, hell, you probably go get Gig Machine. He probably do
it. Yeah, see, and that's what we about 90%, John. Hopefully it goes through. I'm crossing my fingers. He's doing a lot of the interest and everything and the emails and stuff, and we're 90%. We're just waiting on time and day. I'm just waiting. I'm just letting him know.
I got investor. Just look,
Oh, he keeping to give you the bird. He finna give you the bird.
It ain't that good. It's $6 plus. It's a Royal Farms. It's for 2 miles, but it's 3-piece chicken meal. So that's probably going to $750 for about a mile and a half.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Now, John,
But
check this out. That order that you just said, I'm gonna tell you how crazy people are when they say no tip, no trip. They would say I'm not taking the order because it's not enough, but then you got that 6 plus, right? Now, if you don't get what you said, that 775, let's say they just added 75 cents. Those no tip, no trip people are gonna say, you know what? The order wasn't bad. I made 75 cents. But they won't take it ahead of time because they say no tip, no trip. You see how that
Yeah,
works?
yeah.
That baffles me right there.
Well,
You know,
that's
that
why
baffles me.
I don't subscribe to that theory. I never did when I was following people before I started the channel. Like I told you, like within my first 6 months, I used to let it drive me crazy, and then I came to crossroads with myself, basically saying if I'm gonna let an app drive me crazy, then I need to figure something else out. So what I did was I said, look, man, I'm gonna reset my mentality. I'm gonna come out here and just make money, and I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn what I need to do, where I
yeah,
need to be, and where I need to go. And honestly, it took about 2 years to get where I'm at now, making money. Like it drives me crazy here in Pedro, and I love Pedro to a point but I've heard other people say it too. It drives me crazy when they say you can't make money on DoorDash year after year after year. I've put my stuff out there that shows my tax papers that I've made incremental amounts of more money year by year. I think when you say you can't make more money every year on DoorDash, I think you need to be specific and say in my St. Louis market, in my San Francisco market, in my
right.
Los Angeles market, because you got some rookies on here. You got some people just starting to drive. We're influencers, or he's a real influencer. He got 70-some thousand people. And people will take you serious. So you need to be very
Yeah,
careful
you
with
might
what
be
you
in a
say.
great market, but keep listening to them and end up not even door dashing. You just walked away from a market like John or a better market because you was listening to them.
And like I said,
Well, even better than that. Even better than that. Look at the people who have regular jobs, right? They have regular jobs, and some of them, when it comes down for that annual review, they only go get like 20 cents of a raise for an annual review. And those people working and doing that. You could be doing this and getting yours in. And it's discouraging to some drivers, you know, when they hear you can't do it like that. Well, that means people can't work a regular job and do their regular job every year. You know what I mean? So, you know, you can't say, well, this is something that it blew up. It blew up like the stock market right now. No, the economy is all about putting things in your hand. We are in the future of technology from where we were way back in the day, from speak and spell and see and say and all that other stuff. We are in the next level to where everything is in your hand, and that's how it is. So there is no way in the world that you're gonna lose money every year. Like, that don't make any sense. Dasher
Yeah,
Life Hawaii goes out there, does it. Sam Lee is in my area. Sam Lee lives in my city. Sam Lee does over 100-something thousand every year.
yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah, I got caught up in that in the beginning too. I only been doing it for 11 months, but the first couple of months, yeah, all that negativity and no tip, no trip, and all of that. You know, I'm new, so I'm listening to you guys. You know, but it's kind of like John, man. Like I said, figure it
What's the
out,
order?
man. So, man, let me figure out my market, man.
Anzac. This customer name is Anzac. I'll be right back. This customer name is Anzac.
And that.
Yeah, ANZAC. I'll be right back.
Man, can you believe they made me wait 2 minutes?
Can you believe I'm about to deliver a $3 order to the hospital?
I'm
Well,
with you, brother.
I'm glad I know what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I'm with you on this one, brother. Like, I'm with you.
I'm not even really even looking at the money. I just know. But when I get that 82, 83, I better see a difference.
You will, brother. Look at my whole day today.
Yeah.
And I declined one.
But the only thing about that, I've seen your day be like that at 63%.
One time. One
But
time.
but Jesus, really? How's your day like that at 63%?
The dashers in my area suck.
And I gotta go around to the freaking ER. Oh my God.
You're doing great. You're doing great. I'm with you on this journey.
Gotta do all this shit for a fucking $3 order. Really? You can't give me at least good directions and come out and grab the order?
Nope. You can throw it to them. See if you can open the door.
Jesus, I know.
Princess, how are you doing? Princess got a 6+ just like me for 1.2 miles.
Oh, okay. All right.
Look at Princess out there doing the thing.
Getting that money, Princess. Yeah, she's steady be grinding.
I know. That's that full-time mom, full-time job mentality right there.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, me too. I don't know how late I'm going today. My wifey wants some time with me, and I do miss my wife working all these hours. And like she gets off at 5. She gets off at basically 5 o'clock. Don't get home till 5:30. We only spend about an hour and a half a night together, and we're both dog tired.
Yeah. I guess.
Yep. That's why you know what? That's why this gig thing is also good because of that too. Because you can go and get it in together too, you know, if your schedules allow you to, things like that. Have you checked out the Long Island Dashing Experience?
No.
Okay, so there are a couple older couple, they go out, do it, they raise money for charities, cancer and autism and things like that. They go and donate it, they do walkathons and all that other stuff, and they do it with the gig work and all that other stuff. Yep, Long Island Dashing Experience. They go out there and do that stuff, and yep. And there's another one. My wife watches Meaty Mama, MEATY MAMA. Meaty Mama has an autistic son going through some heart stuff also. So you're watching her do the gig work, go have to stay in the hospitals while her son's doing all that other stuff and do all that. We had to do that before my son passed. So my wife has like a connection with Meaty Mama. So she watches her, you know what I mean? And you know, there's some good channels out there, man. There's some good channels out there that talk about some things and get some stuff done, you know.
You have to check it out. Yeah, because I like stuff like that. I like positive channels, obviously, and I like good information channels too. Like I can deal with a little bit of like the negativity, a little bit of it, if the information's on point.
Right.
Like,
right.
I do need to try to find more people because I do like watching I love watching the gig work when I was just door dashing, and I still watch some gig work, but when I came on here, I wanted to be like a ride along. Like I wanted to do ride along videos, not try to give little pieces of information during the videos, but like, you know how the investor, his videos are like strictly information, trying to help and everything else. I wanted my channel to be strictly ride-alongs, and I still do. Like I said, I'm trying to find my footing on here, but I watch a lot of people who do ride-alongs, like channels, and try to learn things, take things away, and piece things together. Like the one person I told you I think is hands down for in Tribal JB.
Oh, my phone down.
has
Gee
ride-along.
whiz.
You real choppy on my end, but I'm by the hospital, so maybe it's just me.
Nah, he went there. He went there. I thought it was me, and I'm getting all these messages slowing my phone down. I thought it was me. Crazy. You put the do not disturb on, but they still it don't work 100%. Every message that comes on slows down your thing
Hey,
too.
Sheila,
That's one thing about the StreamYard thing too.
how
When
are
you have a
you?
lot of notifications coming in, it'll slow it down. So having separate devices is also kind of good. Most of us turn on do not disturb whenever we're going on live, so it blocks out a lot of them. You know what I mean?
Okay, so that's John. That's on John. Well, he just went off. So
Yeah, that's on John. It probably says something went wrong because he's going through a crazy area.
Oh, what's going on, Sheila? How your day going today?
There's also a channel out there called A Couple Tries. They're they got about 3,000 subs. The husband's been deactivated from a few apps, so you watch his struggle and doing the other apps while the wife does them also, but they do them together for the whole thing. But they're younger, so they're showing like how much energy you can put into it with two people and stuff. So they show like them raising money to go do like vacations and stuff like that. They have a channel like that, like an informational but showing the gig channels too.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah, I'm gonna run in here and get this Pizza Hut.
oh, Pizza Hut.
I know. All right, I'll be right back. Well, hopefully I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, I'm right here. I know he's gonna go get that Pizza Hut. I know this, y'all. He's gonna get some pizza. My daughter asked me and my wife yesterday. She asked us, what's your favorite food? And then she asked, what is your the food you hate the most? So then she asked, what food do you love and hate at the same time? And I said pizza. Love and hate at the same time. And it was crazy because my daughter said, oh wow, mom and dad, I don't like the same stuff that you guys don't like. It's crazy how that works. You get to see how it you get to see my life is gonna be. Hold up, is there someone trolling me? Hold up, let me see what this says. Randy Noblitz. I have no idea who Randy Noblitz is. That sounds like a British guy. Randy Noblitz. That sounds like a British guy. I don't know who Randy Noblitz is. That sounds like a British guy.
What's going on? I'm back.
Yeah, John, let me ask you this. My daughter asked me and my wife last night. She asked us, what's a food that you love? Which one that you hate? And what food can you eat together that is what you love and you hate, so it's nasty? I said pizza because I don't like mushrooms at all, and my favorite food is meat. So if I just happen to be at like your, like your job orders food or something, and having to be some mushrooms underneath the cheese in that pizza, I like the meat part, but the mushrooms will go ahead and make it nasty for me. So even though I love pizza, I hate pizza at the same time. So my daughter asked my wife and I that last night. Did you have something that you love and you can hate it? That's one of your favorite foods?
Spaghetti.
Oh, wow. Oh, what about spaghetti?
The onions and the pep, like some people put like onions, peppers, and stuff like that on it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
I love spaghetti.
Now, are you a mixer or are you a pasta guy to where you got the pasta and then you put the sauce and stuff on top, or are you a mixer in the pot together?
No, hell no. You ruin it if you mix it.
Okay, so you like the, okay. So you like to do
Yeah,
the
I
whole, put the pasta there, then get your spoon and put it on top with the, okay. Okay.
All right, I just took a $12 for 8.5 miles, 3 items shopping pay. I took that because 6 miles is getting to the Martins for the shopping pay, and it's going to an area I'd be going to anyways. Yes, wifey, the Parmesan on top of it.
Okay.
Jesus.
I wonder if Italian people think if you mix your spaghetti, if it's trash and it's never going to be good. I wonder what they think about that.
They do. That's how I learned not to do it that way. I had some, like my family had, like my grandma had a couple Italian friends, and in California, she worked at an Italian restaurant.
Okay. Investor, it's on you, man. You just went into Pizza Hut to make this question happen. What about you with the spaghetti right now? Do you like spaghetti mixed with the sauce? How, or you like it the black version? On how they mix it with the green bell peppers and put them onions in, what John talking about? Or do you like it with the pasta and then put the stuff on the top?
Well, I grew up with it all mixed in, but I haven't had that in years. So, but I grew up with it all mixed in, but I'll eat either way, man. I'm just there to eat.
Stop riding the fence, investor. It's one way or the other.
Well, if I have to choose.
You sound like a damn politician right now.
Yeah, investor, I grew up like you, so I'm going to take it with the sauce mixed in, but anyway, I'm going to mix it all together anyway. So, you know what I mean? So,
exactly.
All together, but I don't mind having the sauce mixed in, but like John, I don't like people that will say, oh, I got to have all these bell peppers, and then they go heavy on it. They'll give you the green, the yellow, and the red, and give you too much of that, and then put the onions in, so it's overpowering. I can't do all that. I can't do that,
it's too much. I'm with you on that.
Yeah. I didn't realize that Dash Investor was running for office.
Well, I mean,
well, he got to please both sides. He got to please both sides.
But at the same time, I might mix it all together, but sometimes I don't mix it all together. So nobody's wrong in the argument.
Okay. Well, let me ask you a question then, guys, because I grew up, obviously, I told you guys I grew up basically around the brothers my whole life, right?
Mm-hmm.
And every person that I've ever had spaghetti with at their house with their families put a little bit of sugar in their spaghetti. What do you guys say?
He's talking about that California shit right now, John. No, I know what you're talking about. You get some people's spaghetti that's too sweet because they didn't put all the sugar in there. I know what you're talking about. I don't like the spaghetti like that. Me, myself, I don't like it like that because it's a little crazy, man. I don't like it like that, but I do know what you're talking about. I got a lot of family members that'll throw the sugar in the spaghetti.
Yeah, I don't do that either. My mom didn't fix it that way, and I don't do it that way, but I've heard of it.
Yeah.
You know what we do? It's crazy. This is what we do. We would grow up having spaghetti mixed in, and then my dad would still put ketchup on the table, so we put ketchup on it too, and that was our sweetener. It's the ketchup.
On the spaghetti?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I ain't never.
John know what I'm talking about. John know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Grew up with the brothers. Put some ketchup on that.
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't never did that one.
Well, just like our tacos too. We put ketchup. Look, you get your ground beef or your ground turkey. You get your cheese, lettuce, tomatoes, and you get your La Victoria, sour cream, and some ketchup. You
I've
good.
heard that.
That sounds
heard
good. Though. Now I put ketchup on my eggs, my scrambled eggs.
Yes, yes. Egg tacos. Scrambled eggs in my tacos too, like that. Yeah. Look, we used to get spaghetti and get the hot dog buns and fill it up with spaghetti to eat the spaghetti in the hot dog bun. Me and my brothers would do that.
Huh.
My dad would say, "You hungry?" Because he'd make too much food every single time, and he does it just for leftovers' sake. So it's always something there. He'd say, "You hungry? Go put some bread with that.
Yeah, y'all make your
Run out
own.
of bread, put some hot dog bun with that."
Yeah, you make your own garlic sticks out of the hot dog bun.
So what are you on, investor? Just to let you know, I took a $12 for 9 mile shop and pay 3 items, but I took it because 6 of it was going to the place, so it's only like 3 miles from the Martins.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on $8 going 4 miles. This Pizza Hut big box dinner.
Oh, Sheila's
So
in
not
St.
bad.
Pete today. Sheila's working.
Is that long box, or is that is that long rectangle box?
Yep. The big box. Yep, long rectangular. What's going on with Sheila?
Man, Pizza Hut, shoot, man. Too buttery crust. That crust too buttery.
Yeah, I like that Pizza Hut.
Sheila's working today. She's down in St. Pete.
Oh, okay.
Are you working right now, Rob?
Yeah, I just dropped the order off. Just picked up for Anzac. Anzac, well, not Anzac. I said Anzac. Anzac. I ain't never seen that name. ANZAC. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're Israeli, Hezbollah, or what. I don't know. Middle Eastern, North African. I don't know where they from with that name.
It's unique.
Most definitely.
Man, a grocery store I loved in California when I was a kid. It ain't around no more, but I don't know if it was up and down the whole state of California, if it was just a Northern California thing, but it was a grocery store called Monty Mart.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that was up there. We didn't have those here. Not at all. We didn't have any of those.
I love those. I miss
We didn't have
California.
any of those.
I just don't miss how expensive California is.
Yeah, you gotta go to where like it's almost the boonies, to where they're like, like rebuilding and things like that to populate that area. You gotta go out a little farther to go, because once you're in a place in California and it turns into a city, like, all right, investor, where I am, I'm the last real city before the desert comes. Now we have Palm Springs, which is 40 miles away from me, but Palm Springs is not a city. It's just like a little spot there, spot in the desert. Yeah, you got Morongo. The Morongo Casino is there, but that's just like one street. We are the last like real city that's still like a desert city. It's when it turns to a regular city where it's not like this, it's all going to be expensive because they built higher. Everything goes up. So you're going to be moving into places in the cities that have 5, 6, 7 floors and things like that. They built going up.
Shopping yet?
Instead of, building, like suburbs almost, everything is built up. And when they built these things too, they built restaurants on the bottom of these apartment buildings and stuff like that. So it's all like, it's too busy and congested and everything costs way too much. You got to move a little bit outward, get yourself some breathing room, You know what I mean?
Okay, so you're like you're kind of surrounded by desert,
All
and you're
right, so yeah, right now. Okay, so where I am right now, I, if I go past this light right here, it's gonna take me. I'm going to the desert. I'm I'm gonna drive to Palm Springs or drive to Arizona. That's where I'm gonna go. Palm Springs or Arizona. That's where it's sending me. Okay. So I go Palm Springs first. The next stop after that, you are on the, like like the real freeway highway where you got the loves and the truck stops and all that stuff. Yeah.
okay. Okay, that's wild. I mean,
But when you go, when you come into where I am, the city starts like the real city in Riverside. Riverside is the last metropolitan city before the desert starts. And Riverside County is where Wyatt Earp and all them came to and did all their thing. Billy the Kid and all them, Riverside. So that's the last metropolitan city to where if we go there and do deliveries, our buzzer will be going off nonstop, but they also send you out far out because people like those restaurants in the city, they don't have them where they live. So you'll get an order and it'll send you like 14 miles away sometimes. So I just like to stay out where we are.
Oh,
Getting them 3, 4, 5, 6, 7s.
got you. Yeah, I would like to dash out there one day, man. That seems pretty cool. Y'all out there like got the desert, all that scenery.
Well, the people that live on the coast, like by the beach, they have a different driving experience. It's completely different. They got to find parking, pay for all their meters. They got to walk to all the shops and all that. Like, it's a whole completely different experience what they got. That's not what I want to do. Nope.
Yeah, that parking. Yeah, I wouldn't want to deal with that.
I don't know. My family, like I was born out in Monterey, and the ocean is right there. It looked pretty cool out there.
No, it looks cool. The scenery
Yeah,
looks cool, but let's say
right.
you're doing deliveries now. Let's say you're doing deliveries now. All them little shops tucked in, them little places and stuff. You gotta there's an incline of stairs here, across here. All that stuff goes on with those deliveries,
Yeah.
But that's why markets are so good. You got something in each market that everyone will like. It's not just made for everybody. You know what I mean? You go try another market out. Commute to work is what I say.
This gig work ain't for everybody.
Oh, hell no. If you don't like people, this is one of the worst jobs I have if you don't like people.
That, and if you're not patient. You got to have patience for this job.
Yeah. And even if we think we got patience, we got to learn a different set of patience doing this job. We got some idiot customers out there that they know they're ordering. They don't leave you no gate code. You call their phone and it goes straight to voicemail, or this mailbox is full and all that other stuff. We got to deal with all that. You call a customer. Oh, well, you can wait for someone to go in first and then you can follow them in, but they can just buzz you in from their phone. I never understood that.
Yeah. Oh, of course, this Martin's busy. Saturday.
What's going on, gig? You back? Trying to espionage our live for the future war. You got a spy in the house.
Yeah, you got to be. You also got to be self-motivated to do this job.
Yeah,
well, investor knows about that self-motivation. Anytime you're in sales, anytime you do sales, and you got to be motivated to do any type. I don't care if it's not even you doing real sales. If you're an appointment setter, you gotta have that inside yourself to want to go out there and get it, because you're gonna hear no most of the time. You're gonna hear no. So
Yep.
You go all day not getting no sale. You didn't see your coworkers. Man, I got 3 sales today. He hitting gongs and ringing bells, playing drums in the office. You like, what? I ain't got one all day, and you just stay with it. 10 minutes before the job closes, your sale go come in right then and there, and you'll get you a nice one too. He did 3, but your one was almost the same.
Yep. Yeah.
That's how it works.
Pushing it. And sometimes you just pushing for the next appointment, not even to finish the sale, just for the next appointment with them.
Yes.
Stay motivated and stay on
Exactly. The go backs. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You get there, you do your thing, and you know,
Yep.
it's good. And like from the industry I came in from, you know, well, from this other industry, the home improvement industry, you know, we were paying people for you know, if you set your appointment and it's up there on the board, okay. If it demos, you got $25 for every time it demoed, meaning that one of our reps went out there, got into the house, and was able to start the presentation. Once he starts the presentation, you get $25. He closes that deal, gets that sale for the window sale and HVACs, $100. You sell that solar, you're getting $250. You know what I mean? So you're getting paid off of. That's how we were filtering out who was good or not. How many people are getting the demos? Your leads are getting demos, which means that when that person set that appointment on the phone, they actually did everything so it can demo. You know what I mean? Now, once it demos, it's up for that salesman to sell that thing, or have a date to go back to go ahead and close that. You know, because sometimes you send somebody to a house and we make sure the husband and the wife are at home, you know, or whoever else is on the title or the deed or whatever, because they have to be present. So sometimes the salesman is show up there, but he can't do the presentation because the other people who are able to be there, they're not there. So then you got to get a go back. So
definitely what I do. Buying houses and such, you know, they don't want to make the decision without the spouse and all of that. So, like, hey, you know, hey, y'all know I was coming. Why only one of y'all here? So here you go again. Then you got to set another appointment, but you got
to set that appointment because one person to buy, and the other person said, "You did what?" And then guess what? Before the 3 to 5 days, they finna cancel that thing, and then bam, there you go.
Yep. Exactly.
Appointment setter gotta always ask, when's the best time to meet you and your husband or you and your wife at home? You gotta ask that question no matter what. You just get eager and want to set that appointment. The sales rep will go out there and get pissed off. Why y'all send me out here for this garbage? Because they don't get paid gas mileage or anything. They get paid off their sales.
Right. Yeah, it can get frustrating. Especially when they said both were going to be there, and then one is not.
What about this one?
Both of y'all can hear it.
What about this one, investor? When somebody else has power of attorney and they live in another state.
Oh, man, I didn't jump through so many hoops with things like that, or live out in another country. I've had one where they were in Guam. You know how hard it is to search somebody down in Guam.
In Guam, yeah.
It's crazy, man. Yeah, sometimes, man, you wouldn't believe the hoops but like you say, you gotta, if you want it, you want that house, you got to go after it. Like I say, stick back to that self-motivation we talking about. And do whatever it takes.
Yes, sir.
Go back as many times it takes. And then if it don't work out, all right, cool. But you gonna hear from me again in 6 months to a year from now. See if anything done changed. You're gonna hear from me again.
Oh yeah.
So, I've had
it's crazy when you go and call them leads back, investor. When you call them leads back, and when they be like, like 6 months, you put in the notes there, so it's in the CRM. So whoever else will go open it up, you see the notes. It say 6 months. You give them a little time. You get close, and the same exact scenario happened. They ain't trying to do nothing. And I would tell people, quit trying to chase them leads, man. Quit chasing them leads like that. It sounds promising, but ain't nothing gonna happen.
Yeah, you can tell when it's not. Yeah, you definitely can tell.
That's a good one. Carl Jr. Hardee's, for those of you who don't know, Carl Jr. is Hardee's.
Oh, I know.
Oh yeah, we know it's Hardee's. Yeah, gamer, you know, can't stop getting that money out here. You already know.
So, hey, investor,
Yep,
curious. This order is paying me $12, right?
right.
It only cost $14 for the stuff. How's that work, you think? Like, I'm getting paid
Hold on,
$12.
what?
I'm getting paid $12, but their stuff just rang up for $14.12.
You know what? They may have had you can look on the app and see if they got discounts. I know you can see on the pizza orders, you can see how much of a discount they got off and if they use a coupon and stuff. Maybe something else like that happened. You know, the customer got some type of thing that the app had to cover themselves, because that don't make sense. You know, $14 and you get paid $12. I'm trying to figure out who making money off of that.
Well, I'll tell you
Yeah.
what, I had an order a couple months ago that was literally for a thing of McDonald's apples. You know, the little apples?
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was one bag,
Mhm.
and that was it. And I got paid $7.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Crazy.
Come on, car. What are you doing? This car's an idiot. Come on, G. Come on now. You see me. You can see me. I'm a different color in the window. It's not like you looking at it clear. I'm black. You can see me. You finna hit me right head on. You can see me. I'm right in front of you. You can see me. I'm black too. I got a white beard. It's kind of hard to miss a black dude with a white goatee. It's kind of hard too.
I'm not sure if that's white or gray.
Well, same thing. Same thing. Hey, look, the funniest thing is whenever I diet every now and then. And when I diet and I know I'm not gonna diet for a while, it'll be black, and then it'll go to like the dye goes to like a light brownish reddish, and then it's got the white. So I look like some type of country flag on my chin.
Man, that's
No,
crazy. From the changing of your diet, it'll do that.
No, the dye, like when I use just for men.
Oh, dye. Oh, okay, got you.
Be right back. I gotta pick up. Here goes another name. Hey, my wife is hilarious. When she be getting the black names, you know, when you would get like Shakona, Shaniqua and stuff, she be showing me the phone like, look, how do you say this? How do you say this name? I be busting up in my head because I like to hear her try it. But now she say, F that. I'm gonna just ask you how you say this name. I'll be right back.
Oh man. Anybody new out there? Holler at us in the chat. If you're a dasher, jump on with us if you're dashing right now. Let us know what's going on.
Yeah, that's crazy. I still can't believe this cost them $14. I'm getting 12.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All they got were 3 items. They got a thing of 7-layer cakes. They got a little 6-pack of the mini cherry Coca-Colas and a thing of chicken stock. And that's it.
That's crazy.
I mean, I ain't mad at it. I'm just curious. It's kind of.
You slow my ass down. I see ya. Little smoke sitting over there.
Is your money getting better?
Well, I don't know really yet. I mean, I just had an 8 for 4, but I don't know. I need to do 4 or 5 more to see how we trending. So, yes, sir, gamer. I hope everybody out here hitting them goals, and most importantly, keep getting that money. That's what we out here for.
I'm out here for fun.
Really? Yeah, it is fun. Getting some big chunks of money you getting over there.
Hey man, I just did a $12 for 9 miles. Are you kidding me right now?
Hell, that's still a pretty decent order.
Nah, it's not too bad.
Combined with the other ones. Yeah, my goal today, I just want to hit 80%. And really, I want to hit about 83%, at least by 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm quite there, but I'm at 74 right now, so I got a ways to go.
But you're getting there.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Like I'm looking at the analytics for this live. We used to get like 300 people in our lives, and like I've only got 45 people in this live so far.
Man.
I wonder.
Can you please be patient, man? Be patient, man.
Well, no, it's one thing to be patient, but we're like it's regressing horribly.
Man, it's gonna be that way. We ain't even been on here long enough to even get what trends. We like we said about me the other day. I'm about 11 months in, so I'm experiencing everything for the first time. We just started this, so we experiencing everything. We gotta see what the trend's gonna be. Different parts of the month, of different months.
Okay.
Let's be patient, John. Be patient, brother. I mean, damn, you got almost 800 subscribers in 2 months and a bunch of watch hours.
No, I don't have a bunch of watch hours now. You watch your mouth. I wish I did.
More than average. So that's a bunch. When you got more than average, that's a bunch.
Hey, investor, we got a wide nose. We black, but this dude inside the this Carl's Jr. This little Mexican dude, he's on the he's shooting free throws. He's shooting free throws and sky hooks. He's doing that. But his nose, he has a snodge. You know what a snodge looks like? He has a snodge. That thing, my wife stares at it every single time she goes in because you have and I do it too. You have no choice. The thing comes out. Have you seen like an elephant seal?
Oh my God.
No, John, look, his nose. When he turns his head fast, his nose still shakes a little bit. So that's why I say the elephant still like he has a snodge, man. He's got a snodge.
Jesus, we went off the rails.
I ain't got no answer for that.
He's got a snodge, man. I'm like, dang. Like normally you see like the old, like the perfect example of how his nose looks. All right. The guy who plays Magneto in the X-Men movies, who plays the older Magneto, he's got a snodge like that on a little short dude. So you can see it. You can see it all the way, and then it moves when he moves his head fast. So
no, Lordy.
I just thought I'd like to share that.
I appreciate that.
Make you feel any better? I did a 375 for 5.2 miles, investor. I'm with you. I'm accepting.
John, don't let nobody hear that. They gonna start bashing you. And KickTubers, don't go watch his channel. Look at the orders he takes. That's the first thing they do. Look at the order he takes.
True. Just make sure they show the total of making 205 hours.
Thank you. That's what I'm talking about.
We're going to be all the way 100. Make sure we tell the whole story.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, did I forget to tell you, investor?
Don't tell the whole story.
I've made almost $200 in 5 hours.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, you can't. That's top notch there.
I'm glad I met you guys, man. I'm glad I met you
absolutely.
guys. You guys been driving for. I'm glad I met John too. John been driving for 5 years. I'm saying, investor know his thing, his sales and stuff, man. Because I'm telling you, by how I explain on why I take these orders, it was like I was talking to deaf ears. And only the revolution understood, which is why we had a great connection. Because only he understood, you know what I mean? And
Right.
it's good to find people like that, man, because when you talking to deaf ears, they were calling me the death of the gig economy and all type of stuff. Like
That's
all type of stuff. And I'm glad to see that, that's why my rule is when there's 1, there's 10. When there's 10, there's 100. When there's 100,
Yeah.
there's 1,000. I'm not the only person that think like me now. Come on now.
No, I mean, most successful people, you got to look at things from about 20 different angles. And even in business, successful businesses, like I promise you, your billionaires have taken losses, knew when they were going to take a loss for the greater good to make more money long term. Like every successful business person.
Most definitely. That's the name of the game when investing. You're not gonna win in the beginning. You just got to stick it out long enough for it to become a win.
Exactly. You got to keep fighting. You got to keep fighting because some of the time people's like, man, you spent your whole life and you didn't make nothing until right now. Yeah, that's what it is. You got to look at like the doctors. These doctors people, they like doctors make so much money. Nah, they got to charge all that much because of how much school and everything they have to pay for. These doctors go through their whole life until they get like 50-something years old to when they start making something. But their whole life they sacrificing in order to get there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, having said that, John, remember that with your YouTube channel, man.
Huh?
Remember that with your YouTube channel. I know you want to be Mr. Beast today, but give it a little bit of time, man.
John got juice. John got juice. I'll be watching John's drip. Look. Do you watch his reaction in his videos with him and his daughter? Like when the line comes that gets him upset.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Oh hell no!" He rolled off the couch. I said, "Oh hell no!"
Yeah, rolled out the bed, got caught up in the cover, the blankets.
Would she say you would have more money if you were a DoorDash driver? He said, "Oh hell no!"
She said we'd be able to go on vacation if you had a better job.
Yeah.
You be having me rolling. Cause the oh hell no, that's your line right there. The oh hell no is when she runs. She's about to run after oh hell no happens. She's about to run every single time.
Yep.
And I can't tell you how many times, in all honesty, that gets said in my house weekly. Because my daughter's like, because I ain't gonna lie to you, there was that skit where she asked if she could go hang out at Sean's house. It's like her first middle school boyfriend, if you want to call it that. And she legitimately, everything you see in that video, that really happened. Damn near verbatim.
Yeah, John. Yeah, John. John is like, you know what? It's time to get my Al Bundy in, pick.
Yes, sir, Miller. You just got to your spot. You about to go get that money. That's what I'm talking about. I love it. I love to see y'all getting this money out here.
Do that again. Do your money again. Do that again. I like that.
Yeah, Miller out there. He just pulled up in his spot. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir.
Yeah, 375, 5.2 miles. I got to do one of those for the. I owe DoorDash. They don't hook me up today. I owe them an order.
Oh well, I'm freaking sitting here waiting on an order. Really? This is what kills me.
Yeah, that does suck.
Yeah.
But how you? Oh, you waiting on? Okay, I got you. For a minute there, I heard you say waiting on an order, but for some strange reason, in my brain, it went to the order's not ready, and I'm like, how the
Gotcha.
hell you not ready with your seatbelt on? So my brain was mixed up for a second.
I wish I was. It was that way.
That's a 15116. 15112. I gotta go. It has to be in the middle there. So this is 108. Yeah, let me turn around.
It's going to be hard to get up to 100% or to 90% now. You know why?
Why is that?
Because I'm at 87 right now, and remember those 11 that I declined the other day, like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
I'm not going much further for a little while.
Yeah.
That's 52 right there. Let me see.
All right.
These
DoorDash.
apartment complexes, man, when the apartments be like in the middle of the complex, you know, where it says like, you know, where to go, but then they got buildings in between the middle. I think it's in the middle. You got to walk up in the middle of this. Let me see. That's 52. That is 521.
I hear that, Miller. Same thing.
What Miller say?
Said every time he tries to get away from it, he always gets drawn back to it.
Right there, son.
Oh. All right. I just got me 6.5 for 3.4 miles. Jersey Mike's.
Well, hell yeah.
Didn't have me
Hey,
waiting.
you like Jersey Mike sandwiches the best out of the sandwich shops? You know the big chains?
Oh, the big chains? Yeah, probably so. Out of the big chain, we got some local ones that are better here, but out of the big chains, yeah, probably so.
I like it Mike's way. They give it to you Mike's way. I've been watching his YouTube channel. It's a guy that owns his own Jersey Mike's, and he tells you on how you can order a secret, like Jersey Mike's has a secret menu to where you can actually get the sandwiches that you want to get, and he says like you get the number 7.5, 8.5, and stuff like that. I'm like, what?
Huh.
So he's showing you how to get the sandwiches, and he creates anything for anyone. You can go ahead and tell him, I want this. He'll go ahead and create it for you too. And that's how his YouTube channel was big for his Jersey Mike's.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah, when I go there, I usually switch up the sandwich a little bit. Add a little something extra, or maybe take something off. I usually don't.
You guys remember Quiznos?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like Quizmo. I don't like them. And Firehouse, I don't really like them too much either. I don't really like them.
Yeah, I wasn't a Quiznos fan. Not a Quiznos fan.
Yeah, that ain't my favorite. Matter of fact, we don't even have it here anymore.
Some food.
Maybe not too many people like it.
Okay.
What, Togos? I like Togos, me myself, but they don't even have those anymore. I used to like the Boston Meat Company or the Boston Meat Market. I used to like that.
Yeah,
but they got rid of that too.
Yeah, they got rid of that here a couple of years ago. But I used to go there to the Boston Market.
Yeah, the Boston Market, because that was the only place you can actually get mashed potatoes on your sandwich.
Oh, I ain't never tried that now.
Yeah, you put the mashed potatoes on your sandwich. I would get the hot sandwich with the gravy and stuff and put the mashed potatoes and all that. Yeah. Go to the Boston Market. Yeah.
I thought I mixed stuff up, man. I think you got me beat. I ain't never put
my favorite thing is food. Food and sports is my food, sports, and animals are my favorite thing. Well, actually, food, sports, animals, and debating, stats is my favorite thing to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
My favorite food is meat.
Yeah, I love meat too. And chocolate.
There's so many different types of meats. Did you say chocolate?
Yeah, chocolate. I love chocolate.
All right, since you're a chocolate dude,
Yep.
Hershey's or like the Snickers chocolate? Which chocolate tastes better than you?
I gotta go with Hershey. It's kind of weird. Hershey's, yes, but Snickers is like pretty much my favorite candy bar. But yes, I like Hershey's chocolate better, if that makes any sense.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now when it comes to
I
the,
guess
you add in milk, do you like the Hershey's chocolate syrup? Do you like Nesquik? Which chocolate syrup do you like the
uh
most?
you real choppy, but I think it's me because I'm going into a section that it always does it. So I can't really understand you at all right now.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're real choppy. Like you sound like a robot.
Oh, I sound like
But
RoboCop. All right, here. She still can't find the place.
I
Look,
think
this
it's
place is
me.
so far here. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm in a real bad area right now.
This customer is crazy. They put their pin on one side of the complex, and then we have to actually go find the building. The building's way over here. Now I got to go to the other side of the building.
That was bullshit. Remember when I told you that guy wasn't cheap?
Yeah. Talk, John. See how you sound, because I'm in a
Remember
bad
that?
area.
You remember that guy yesterday that got that alcohol that didn't tip? And I said, well, that's not like him. He always tips.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, he didn't tip.
Damn, what's up with that? What's going on with him? I wonder. Let me go grab this order.
I've learned to let those slide sometimes. You can't get it 100% of the time. You know what I'm saying? 100%
I
of the
agree.
time.
I'm more curious on why. He's
Yeah.
my normal. I've delivered to him probably out of the 10,000, almost 11,000 deliveries I have, 200 of them are him. And he's always tipped. The past 2 times now, he hasn't tipped. I'm more curious. Bubba Sue, it's going great. How are you doing?
These people at this house are crazy. They had the pin set up at the other side of the apartments. Then we have to go find out where the building number is. We're right here where the building number is, but now can't get in contact with them.
That's weird.
Hey, remember back in the day, John, on Postmates? Well, I don't know if you did this. I used to do this. I used to call the restaurant while driving to them so they can start making it. I will let them know, yeah, I'm picking up the order for so-and-so, and I will call it in while I'm driving to pick it up so they have it ready for me when I go. That's how we used to do it on Postmates. We can't do that no more now, man. They stopped that.
Well, hold on. I not only did that on Postmates, but I remember doing that on DoorDash. Remember, we had to go to put the orders in the Wendy's, the McDonald's. Like, we had to put the order in.
Yeah.
And then don't put the red. Like, I remember all that.
Oh, yeah. See, John knows what's up. I learned that from my brother. My brother said, no, do it like this. He said, call in, place the order, so when you get there, you're just going to pay for it. My brother's the one that had me doing that. You know, that was, hey, see, this gig stuff changed, man. This gig stuff changed. There used to be different rules. Different rules to the game.
I only have one restaurant now that I do that in my town. It's a little mom and pop.
Oh, wow. And now she's way up here. This customer right here, man. I don't know how she found them. We didn't went all over to find this customer. Anzac. No, not Anzac. This was the other one. That's crazy. The pin said one place, then had to go search for that thing on the other place, and then bam. It took forever. But see, that's what Prop 22 is for. You get customers like this, you gotta get paid for that time, G. You gotta get paid for that time.
Yeah.
What's going on, Bubba?
I think, like I said, I think the reason why some people don't want that type of change in their area is because their area doesn't need that change. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
And because truthfully, like I'm against it, at least for my state. I think my state does really well overall. Obviously, you're going to have your bad areas and stuff, but I mean, truthfully, sometimes that's when you got to branch out. Like, if it wasn't successful for me here, I would have tried to branch out.
Yeah. Well, that's why DoorDash is doing the earn by time, just to see how it, that's the best way to see how it works and all over. Just throw it out randomly in different areas and see if it's something you want to put all over the place. If most of the drivers hate it, you know what I think is, if most of the drivers like it, somehow I think they'll do away with it. I think that if drivers say they hate it, then they'll keep it. You know what I mean? I think it's like reverse psychology on us.
Well, yeah, because DoorDash would personally like to be earned by time. Because if you could only decline one an hour, they know they're getting their junky ass orders taken. 100%, They have to. But DoorDash has to be careful because they can go and push too far and could see a mass exodus of drivers also. Good drivers at that.
Well, put it like this. What if DoorDash did this? What if DoorDash implemented, you know how DoorDash they don't follow all the rules. You can just sign up and they'll take your word for everything about what you're supposed to have, right? What if DoorDash, so you got drivers just driving, what if DoorDash put the foot down like Uber and Grubhub and all these other ones? You would see a whole bunch of drivers not driving anymore on DoorDash.
Well, yeah, like the crazy thing is I signed up for DoorDash 5 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have yet to ask me for my insurance information.
Yeah, they just take your word for it. They just take your word for it to say if you have it and everything, and then they'll go from there. But see, DoorDash is a little trickier than the other apps, are sneaky. What they do is now with this monitoring your hard stops and speed, you best be well known that they are sending that to insurance companies. If you get into an accident and you try to file that DoorDash claim, they're gonna go
Yeah.
ahead and check your car and see if you got insurance, or go pass you on over to them. And drivers gonna be getting deactivated.
Well, I look for them also to use that driver insight to deactivate customers, or not customers, sorry, drivers that aren't what they want, so to speak, whether it's taking orders or cherry picking, whatever it is. I think they're going to use that to start deactivating some of your lower drivers that they don't want on there.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
another
These mass deactivations come whenever they put something in. A lot of people don't understand like the business part until like they're on the other end. Like you work at a job and there's mass layoffs, right?
Yeah.
They had to lay all these people off because first of all they brought in new management, new teams and everything, and they got to blow it up. They got to blow it up to get other people in. So whenever these companies, these gig apps start throwing in brand new stuff, you're going to see drivers not be working for these apps because they have to blow it up and get rid of some of them. That's what they have to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some guys say, I don't know why some guys will say, I don't know why I was deactivated. Well, they could be looking at you're on time. You're never on time. And, you cancel too many orders, or you had too many people complain that they never got your orders. All those red flags, you can have your rating stuff look right, but all those red flags, when they're trying to switch that system up, they're going to be like, you don't fit.
Yeah. Hey, let me show you guys something real quick in the chat.
Hey, Dad, I know we went to the Great Wolf Lodge last week. Can we go next week, please?
Peyton, that took a lot of time, planning, and a lot of money.
So is that a yes?
No, Peyton, we don't have the money to do next week.
I bet if you had a better job than DoorDash, we would be able to go next week.
Oh, hell no!
That's the oh hell no. Yeah, when you hear that, John's about to rush. He's about to rush. She's about to run.
Yeah. That's my latest.
See, I look for stuff like that. When someone says I'm about to be doing these videos, I look at it to see, okay, yeah, he's got the intro, and then when you hear that, it's on. I like that.
Here's the sad thing about that one in particular. I have 6 shorts of me and my daughter that have gotten tens of thousands of views, right? That one has only gotten 8 views in 3 days, and it has an 85% swipe to rate.
We got a shopping order to the Stater Brothers, $9 4 miles, but chances are, from how it's been going, it's gonna be a double up. It's gonna be a double up. Chances are it's gonna be a double up. About to see how this thing rolls right here.
Yeah, they usually hit you with another one while you're in there.
Oh yeah. How much is gas out there for you guys now?
It's 317, about 317.
Oh wow, 489 is like the cheapest right now. So in the round one, unless you go to this one gas station, it's gonna be like 435. But outside of that'll be for the cheapest.
Oh man.
Yeah, we in the 5s to 550s. Some parts in LA is at $6.
God damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Crazy. $6 a goddamn gallon? Yeah, that's crazy.
They do that stuff in places like this, so they can start doing all the cars have to be electric cars. You gotta start in big places like this to start that movement. I like old school cars, man. I like Novas, Chevelles, You know, I like Pontiacs. You know, El Caminos. You know, I like old school cars. That's what I like.
Yeah.
My favorite car is the '69 Nova. '69 Nova. That's my favorite car. I'll put that car against anybody. Meet at the line if you want to.
You out there in California, what you think about them 64 Impalas and all of that out that way?
I love them. 64 Impalas, 63s. Look, investor, I have a playlist on my channel, and it's called Classic Cars. It's all the cars. Look, you'll see me in traffic and pull them over and go interview them about their car. That's what I do. I do that also. So I have classic cars. So when you look, you'll be like, hold up. These cars are nice that Hotfax then pulled on over. Some people are the owners. I met a guy that has a car on there, and he's the person that his group in his company, they did Bad Bunny's car. They did Bad Bunny's car and everything. He gives all the info when I'm interviewing him on where you can go check out all this stuff. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. I got classic cars playlist. Everything I like, I have on my channel. You know what I mean? From food to wrestling to sports to cars to animals. I just throw it all on there, man.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I would love to get a 64, 63 Impala. I like I like the Trans Am, man. Like the Route 77 Trans Am, Pontiac Trans Am.
Yep.
What else?
Yep, you get those in. Oh, I have I think I got at least 3 or I have at least I'm gonna say up to 5 videos of Impalas from 61 to 65. I even got some Rivieras in there too.
Yeah, love all of that. Yeah, y'all definitely influenced me. Back in the early '90s, I didn't get to have like an old school car, but I did have a set of Daytons. Well, I had got like
with the birds on them, Dayton's with the birds.
Yep. Back in '93, I had got a Sentra, Nissan Sentra, so I threw the gold Daytons on them. Yeah, man, tell me nothing at this time. That's all y'all guys. Y'all was in the
Yeah, we like IROCs too. We like IROCs also.
Yeah. Powerhouse.
Yeah, I like cars that talk to you. You know what I'm saying? I like cars like that.
Definitely. Well, I love when that still love when I see when every once in a while that 89 Mustang 5.0 that came out, that GT.
Oh yeah, the GT Vanilla Ice 5.0.
Yeah, especially the convertible ones that came out like in '89. Like, yeah, those were.
I got a couple. I think I got a couple Regals on there. I might have a Regal. I might have like an '84 Regal on there too.
Oh yeah, those was hot there, boy.
I even got a futuristic car. It's called like the Electrona or Electora something. The car is like, it looked like a Steve Urkel car, but it goes like a gazillion miles an hour. It was hard. I was chasing the car while trying to film it. I was chasing it, and I couldn't keep up.
Yeah, I had to check that out. I ain't never heard of that. I had to check that one out. What you working on, John?
Nothing.
Oh, you just dropped something?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm about to pick up at IHOP.
The International House of Pancakes, the place that'll make you wait 20 minutes.
You know it. All right, we go wait.
Hey, you guys got a good thing because you know it's crazy because I'm subscribed to both of you guys. So it's like I don't know whose actual live I'm hitting on. When I just see it live, I just hit on it. Sometimes I'll be on John's, sometimes I'll be on his. But the best thing about it is the people that are going in from his side, and then they see the comments, they're like, well, let me go click on John's, and then that's how those people subscribe to each other and meet also. So that's cool.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I like this. And me and him are also doing on Sunday evenings where we're going to like kind of recap our week, but also like hit on a couple gig topics that are like hot points.
Exactly. I'm telling you, John, do it.
Yeah.
Do that.
And we're
There's
gonna leave
people that were saying, well, Reese, there's people out there trying to copy you. I'm like, there ain't no copying and giving info on what's going on. There ain't no copying in that. You add variety to what you got going on so you can talk about more. That's what
Absolutely.
you do. We're driving talk shows. We are driving talk shows. You know what I'm saying? It's like being at home and watching when Jerry Springer and Days of Our Lives and them come on all day. We are those shows now.
Yep. No, I agree. And like I said, it's all about interaction. That's why I was telling me and Investor were talking about on like the Sunday. Up to other people coming in, like other dashers coming in and getting their, like just being interactive.
Yeah. We used to have a little
yeah, it's all about interaction. And
we used to have a little problem in the gig world. There was a problem with people saying that, well, this person has a channel now and they're doing their show at this time. My show's on at that time. They're gonna make people not watch my show. We had a whole lot of that going on. But I tell people, just put your stuff up. People watch everything. Oh, this dude dressed like Bruce Lee. See, back in the day when you dressed like Bruce Lee, people knew that you was ready to fight.
Yeah.
Nowadays, this dude dressed like Bruce Lee. I'm like, this dude just dressed like Bruce Lee. Ain't nobody scared of him.
Dressed like Bruce Lee for nothing.
Yeah. You see somebody in karate shoes, you like, oh, you know what, bro? You know what?
I don't want none of that smoke today.
Yeah. Because you put on karate shoes as a sign, like, look, I'm agile and I'm ready.
Yeah.
Bounce around on my feet. And that means that they were really trying, they're really practicing.
Yeah.
Even if they were trying to teach themselves, they taught themselves enough that you didn't want to mess with that.
Oh, absolutely. Nowadays, they just doing it for nothing, just because it's comfortable.
Hey, you know what movie I want to see them remake, John, and do it in like the right way? 2 movies. The Outsiders with Ponyboy Curtis in them. I want to see them remake that one and remake The Warriors. Remake The Warriors good.
Yeah. No, I agree with both of them. Those are really good ones to redo, but do it right.
Yeah, do it right. Yeah, do it right to where, it's good. I kind of used to like Carlito's Way. It wasn't like, the other mob movies and stuff. It was a little bit different, but it was still good enough that you'll watch it, So I want them to do it. I don't want no rappers to get involved with trying to make that movie. No, I want to see it. Remake The Warriors.
Yeah.
The whole thing.
Oh, what y'all talking about, The Warriors?
Yeah, remake The Warriors and The Outsiders with Ponyboy Curtis in them.
Yeah, that Warriors are all-time classic.
Anytime you fight a gang who rock roller skates, that's vicious. They rock the roller skates, fought them inside a closed quarter bathroom on roller skates and stuff. Come on, G.
Yeah. Yeah.
And a gang, what was it? The Baseball Furies?
The Baseball Furies. Ooh, that was my best. That was my favorite because old boy said, I'm tired of running. I'm tired of running from these punks.
Yep. And they went to war in the park. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was his name? Ajax? Was that his name? No.
It's
Was that his
something
name?
like
Ajax? Was that him?
something like that. It might have been that.
He was the hothead. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
wanted to be the warlord so bad. He wanted
Yep.
to be the warlord so bad, but he was so much of a hothead. He got arrested at the park too. You know what I'm saying? He got arrested.
Messing with the undercover cop.
The smartest one was the one that looked like he couldn't fight, the light-skinned dude with the fro. When they was like, oh man, let's go hang with these chicks, but they didn't know that the Lizzies had a gun. And he said, I don't like the way this looks. I'm just gonna walk around. And then they got blasted on.
Yep. Yep. At the little party, little hangout. Yeah, they was blasting on them, trying to
I
get up
wanted
out
to
of
see
there.
the Tumblr ACs. I want the people in the van in the bus.
And the
I
buses,
always want to see an interaction with them and the riffs and the
riffs,
I want to see a showdown with them because it looked like them dudes on the bus was like they looked like a skinhead group, but they had two black dudes in them.
A video game or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but them riffs though, it was so many of them. God.
And they was all in karate suits.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I would like to see him redo Double Dragon also.
I went to Coney Island. I'll show you since you up on Warriors like that. I went to Coney Island and I got one of the Warriors jackets they got.
Oh, you got the vest?
Yeah. Yep, they sell them down. Look just like it. They sell them down in Coney Island. Yeah,
that's a bucket list. That's a bucket list right there. Put that on the bucket list.
That was their home. That's where that was the Warriors' home base. Coney Island.
They had to make it all the way back.
Yep. Warriors come out and play. Yeah.
They even had the orphans. Remember the orphans? The orphans thought they was tough, but they wasn't tough. And she said they ain't gonna do nothing. And the dude with the fro said, Marcy, you don't be talking about that stuff here now.
Yeah, the orphans is that's where they picked the girl up from, right? Is that the orphans?
Yeah, because she said they were weak.
Yeah. You ain't gonna do nothing. Oh man. Yeah, that's a classic, man. That's a classic.
That's a good classic, because that, the Warriors is what really made the them making the Menace to Society and Boys in the Hood, and all those came from the concept of the Warriors. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All those came. They said, well, we got to do it. We got to do it like this. And love it. Love that movie. To this day, I'll still watch it. To this day. And my other movie I like that I watch still is The Five Heartbeats. I will never stop watching The Five Heartbeats.
I have not seen that whole movie yet.
What?
I've seen
You might be the only black dude, G. What's wrong?
The only. I already know I'm the only.
Hold up. Look at John. Look at John. Come on, man. That's that's on our list of, that's part of our.
I had to watch that
Y'all
movie.
ain't gonna do lives with me no more.
John said, I watched that movie.
Man, I couldn't get in my friends' houses unless I had that movie watched.
Yeah. Come on, investor. Come on, man. You can't lose no points on live stream, G. You can't lose no points on live stream.
I already know I'm the only one. I know that. I have not watched.
Now tell me why. What happened? What happened though? What happened with you and The Five Heartbeats on why it didn't hit with you?
Well, I ain't gonna say it didn't hit. It just I don't know. I'll start watching it or catch it at the end, or I've never really sit down and watch the whole thing. I own it, but I for whatever reason.
Oh, you own it? You own a copy of it?
Yep.
Oh, you're cleared. You're cleared. You are cleared. You are cleared.
Just, I just haven't got. I haven't for whatever reason. I'll never finish watching it.
No, you're cleared. All right, let's go through the checklist. The Last Dragon. The Last Dragon. Bruce Leroy.
Own it.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Hey, people, if y'all watching, y'all can't think nothing else. He got The Last Dragon and he got the 5 Heartbeats. You cannot go wrong with that.
No, not at all. Yes, I probably pretty much own everything. I don't. Yeah. Boy, of course, Boys in the Hood. Of course, New Jack City. What else is out there? Of course, Menace to Society.
Oh yeah.
I know y'all up on that Menace to Society and all of that from y'all coast.
Oh yeah. Menace to Society is always one. Colors is another one.
Got that. Yep.
I like Colors because Sean Penn, you know, that was his first role showing that he can play different roles all in one. Because that cop character, he was a rookie. He had to learn. He became aggressive and an abusive cop. Then he had to teach the rookie on all the mistakes he did coming up. I was like, dang, that was a good one there to watch.
It was. You got the training day.
Oh, all day.
You know,
all day. Lonzo was cold.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, that was hard.
All right, if you could choose
hold on,
between
be right back.
Lonzo, if you can go through New Jack City with Wesley Snipes and Lonzo, which one you picking? That's gonna be a good one. And my brother's keeper. He gotta come in on that one. Oh yeah, I can't believe he didn't watch the 5 Heartbeats all the way through though. But he owns it, so he owns it. He owns them all. I thought they was a real group. If any of you guys out there know about the 5 Heartbeats, I thought they were an actual real group, but they were not. They created that group for the movie to really show how it really was. So I thought it was a real group. Look at this idiot car. Come on now. Now you're gonna try to rev it up all the way.
What was you saying, Robert?
Oh wow, just to get in front of the truck.
If I could choose what now, Robert?
If you can choose between Wesley Snipes and New Jack City or Denzel as Alonzo, which one is your favorite right there? Nino Brown?
Nino hard. Nino is hard. I might have to go with Nino, man, because
yeah. That's a good one, huh?
He was an evil ass bastard, man. That motherfucker was evil. I might have to go with Nino, man.
Yeah. That's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. Oh, since you're here, I was gonna do my poll because I was gonna look in for your interaction on it. John, and I know you know about this stuff too. So I was gonna do my poll with the TV, and I was gonna have Sanford and Son. I was gonna have the Jeffersons. Okay. I was gonna throw the Flip Wilson show in there also. Okay. The Flip Wilson show as a comedy show. I was gonna throw him in there, and I was gonna throw in, just to confuse people, Carrie Mason. Out of all those, what was your favorite show that you can just watch nonstop out of all of those?
Man, I'm gonna say number one, Sanford and Son, but Jefferson's is right there. Not quite, but right there, the super close second.
See, Yeah. What about you, John?
I'm gonna go half white, half brother answer. My first one is gonna be the Jeffersons because I just think they were just hilarious. But then the second one, I ain't gonna lie to you, I fuck with Perry Mason.
Oh, I do too now.
Yeah,
Like,
that's why I put it up there. See, Perry
like
Mason was one. That was like the first Law and Order or
yeah,
Angela Lansbury Murder She Wrote. Yeah.
Oh, Murder She Wrote too. Yeah. Perry Mason Murder She Wrote. Yeah. Oh, while y'all playing, I shit, man, I fuck with Matlock hard. What? Matlock?
Oh, Matlock. Oh, my mom used to love Matlock, man.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's crazy though how Andy Griffin looked nothing like he did early years when he was Matt, like nothing.
I
Like you
know.
Yeah,
know,
he
man,
looked like John Madden and John Candy mix.
yeah,
Yeah.
he looked like all the Johns in the world mixed together.
Investor laughing because he got the visual. He got the visual. And he kind of looked like Elvis when Elvis got fat a little
Yeah.
bit, you know?
Just without the sideburns.
Yeah.
Throw
Oh,
some
man.
sideburns on Matlock, you good.
Oh man. Yeah, y'all nailed that.
We laughing, but we old as hell now to everybody else out there. We got these young drivers. What's Matlock?
Matlock.
Yeah.
Matlock.
Is that
Is
some
that a
kind
key
of
service?
is that a key service that'll come give me a key to my car?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm serious.
I got tears in my eye right now.
Yeah.
Tears in my eye right now, G. Oh my
Hey, what
goodness.
are you at, investor, real quick, money wise?
Like, I'll tell you probably about 3 minutes. What are you doing?
What's that, a taquito?
No, it's a pizza. I eat mine
Oh.
folded. I fold my
Okay,
pizza.
then.
Are you done?
Okay, yeah. You got a big
Done for the
hand.
day?
I'm not done for the day. I'm just letting you catch up for a little bit. I got hungry.
Oh,
John, you look like the boxer that Roy Jones beat, John Ruiz. You look like John Ruiz.
yeah, he
You
does.
look like John Ruiz. Somebody look like the
Right.
Johns. I don't know why that just popped in my head. You look like John
With
Ruiz.
the shadow,
Yeah.
the shadow and everything on his face right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
I will get whooped just like John Ruiz did too.
Man, that's crazy. I don't know why that just popped in my head right now. But investor, I hope you went back and saw your twin. You had a chance. I hope you went back and saw your twin.
I gotta check it out.
I'm gonna make it short for you then. I'm gonna make it short and tag you in it then.
Yeah, cause usually I'll watch your stuff like today, like when we get off, and I'll go back and watch probably 2 hours of it. So I'll catch it today.
My man sitting in that cell is thinking about he want to be doing this right now. What you doing? It's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch that.
Hey, what did y'all feel about the Beverly Hillbillies all the way? What did y'all really feel about that? Did you guys think that was a knockoff show or was it an original show?
Beverly Hillbillies. I didn't like Beverly Hillbillies. I didn't like Beverly Hillbillies at all.
They were too
okay.
They were too country.
Yeah, it wasn't for me.
But I will say this: I will take the Beverly Hillbillies over those stupid ass Dukes of Hazzards any day of the week.
Okay.
Oh, you would?
Well, the reason why is because you fast forward, Bo Duke or whatever the hell his name is.
Bo and Luke Duke.
Boy, Bo Duke, whoever the hell played Bo Duke, came out and said some racist shit like 6 months ago.
Yes.
And
that whole show was racist when you think about it. Like, you know, when you were a young kid, you just see a fast car. But the Confederate flag, Boss Hog, and
But take all that out of it and just go back in time. That was my goddamn shit. Before I found out.
They jumping over cars. They going over little ditches and stuff. You know, they'll show the car fly over real quick. You know,
And while we talking about cars, Knight Rider. What?
Oh,
yeah.
What?
Kit
Yeah.
was the first Tesla.
Man. Yeah.
Kit was cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Michael Landon. Michael Landon was Knight Rider, right?
No. Now you thinking about
Or David Hasselhoff.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
David Hasselhoff. But they do kind of look alike. You say that now.
A little bit. Yeah. Okay. I'll give you guys, this show came out in the same time era, but Quantum Leap or the original MacGyver?
Oh, Quantum Leap. Or I used to watch them both. And then used to watch Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman right after. That was like oh my goodness, that's tough. I saw MacGyver make a bomb out of a block of ice, a hanger, and a bucket. And he blew up some stuff. And wow, this car does not know where they're going. And just blew up some stuff.
One of those. My dad loved those shows, but I didn't never watch them. I don't know why. I don't know why. Never got around to watching them, but my dad loved both of them. Yep.
What about Highlander? Duncan MacLeod.
Yeah, I like that.
That's another one my dad was on hard. Yep. But I don't know why I didn't watch it. What y'all remember Xena? Y'all remember Xena?
Hell yeah. The Warrior Princess?
What?
Xena, Hercules. That's when they were trying to do the Greek, all the Greek god shows, when they were doing all that stuff. Kevin Sorbo was Hercules. I met him at it was a truck convention for like the companies like Baskin and Robbins and whatever the big companies were, their truck fleets, they have a truck show. And I met Kevin Sorbo there. And I also met, they were the actors from there was a show that was like the Power Rangers. It was called VR Trooper. They were up there also at the truck show. I met the VR Trooper people also the same day I met Kevin Sorbo. And Kevin Sorbo, I thought he was like swole, like on TV. He looked like a regular dude in person. I was like, oh, he had the Fabio hair though. Like he had the Fabio hair, goldish, doing all that. He had a nice smile. He didn't show his teeth. He had like a good dimple smile. He had one of those. You know which one I'm talking about. You know which one I'm talking about.
Kevin Sorbo, was that the same guy who played Renegade?
I would have to check that. Oh, Hulk Smash says MacGyver. Okay. He likes MacGyver over Quantum Leap.
So Hulk Smash, what's going on, Hulk Smash? Oh my
God. Okay. Since you guys are nerds, I'm seeing you guys are nerds like me all the way. What was your thoughts on Star Trek? And then when it merged into Star Trek Deep Space Nine, did that go over the board for you? Or did you like the original Star Trek, the Next Generation with number 1 and Captain Picard?
Yeah, I like the original.
The Next Generation. Yeah. Deep Space Nine, I really wasn't feeling that all the way.
Yeah, they made the Klingons, like the Klingons had like a whole ship of Klingons, and I was like, damn.
Yeah, I definitely like Picard.
So which one you like the most, the original or Next Generation? Captain Kirk.
That's a tricky one because I had to watch both. My grandma, I used to watch the original with my grandma. My grandma used to make me listen to AM radio driving forever in the car and watch the original Star Trek. And I was never a kid that did not like it. So, but then Next Generation, I was able to get into it more. They had the McDonald's toys where it looks like, you can get the Star Trek toys and stuff. So I like Next Generation, I can relate to it more, but I was never opposed to the original.
I thought Picard was the better captain, but maybe that's because of the era I grew up in, being 40, and that was my era with Picard. But also, I thought his chemistry with, I forget who his co-star was, that was always taking
number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, number one with the beard. He was cold.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Their chemistry together, where it was just on point.
yeah. Like I
Well,
say,
see,
it's
and he's got
a little
that
bit
same
before
energy on the X-Men.
before your time, John, like you say, because Captain Kirk and goddamn Spock, they
Yeah.
had that same strong chemistry.
Yeah.
It's hard. So y'all in the Star Trek camp or the Star Wars camp?
Star
I'm
Trek.
Star Trek. I'm Star Trek.
I gotta go Star Wars all the way. I'm sorry.
See,
I'm more Spaceballs than Star Wars.
What?
Yeah, I watch Spaceballs because it's funny.
What?
Yeah, Spaceballs, they still had everybody, and then they had the giant, the giant vacuum that turned into the giant vacuum. I like Space. And the black dude was really combing the desert with a pick. Come on now.
It was funny.
Hey, YouTube. Dashing Investor doesn't watch a black movie and he likes Star Wars. What's going on with him?
I'm definitely
wow.
definitely Star Wars camp. What?
I can't even play the Star Wars video games, man. Like, I cannot. All right. If we gonna go with franchises, I'm Marvel. I'm Marvel over DC and Star Wars on what if I want to see some futuristic and all that, I'm Marvel. I'm Marvel all the way.
Okay. I'm kind of weird on that one. I'm Marvel for the whole crew, but my favorite superhero is Flash from DC.
Flash is cold.
Yeah.
Well, individually, I like Spawn individually.
Oh, that's your number one?
I like Spawn individually. Like, forget the Hulk and my visual favorites and Wolverine and them and throw them out. My favorite is Spawn. I like Spawn.
All right. Since we're on this topic, I gotta go here because I go here with all my potential friends to see whether I can be friends with them. So I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Batman, superhero?
You said Batman?
Yes. Batman.
Superhero?
Yes, because he's Iron Man.
You say, is he a superhero?
Yeah.
I think Batman garbage, man.
Thank you, because he ain't got no damn superpower. He's just a rich man that know how to get technology going on.
He's Iron Man. He's Iron Man.
That's my son's number one superhero. Man, I said that dude garbage, man.
All right, no, you gotta put Batman in. All right, if we going with Batman, all right, you gotta look into now all these new Batmans that came out, the fighting styles he picked up, how he can pick him up and do all that stuff. He is super good. You can put him on like Daredevil with the fighting skills and all of that, but he's got the money to get the technology to go ahead so that he can chunk him with you.
You can change his name to Black Knight and all of that. He's still garbage.
And hold on,
but he got equipment though. He a human that ain't got no powers. How he gonna keep up? He a billionaire.
Conor McGregor know a whole bunch of fighting styles too, and he ain't no damn superhero.
Yeah.
Oh, but Batman's a lot of people's favorites because of Batman real. Batman is involved with the infrastructure of the justice system. He got a crooked lawyer and Harvey Dent and all the other stuff. He rolling with the chief and all that. Batman got pulled. G.
Yeah, hey, Hulk smash. Since you Hulk is from Marvel and Batman from DC, which one? Which one is your top one?
And anyone ever look at Batman, Bruce Wayne, and be like, man, he got Alfred in the Batcave just doing all the work all the time.
Yeah, all right. Alfred is Jarvis. That's why he's Iron Man. That's why he's Tony Stark. Bruce Wayne and Tony Stark are the same person.
Yeah, like Hulk Smash said, Batman beats a lot of people who have superpowers. Yeah, and make believe. You know it's make believe. Ain't no way
You
in
let
the
me laugh
world.
for that one.
Come on, man. He beat Superman. Come on, man. Batman gonna beat Superman. Really?
we just took a superhero conversation and took it to real life.
Man,
Nah, man, you got to think though, man. Batman got the best weapons and guns you can buy. He got the NASA program. He can buy guns that can get with the aliens and all that. Batman got all of that. See?
Superman, all Superman got to do is about 500 yards away, shoot him with his freaking laser beam eyes. Game over.
But all you need is the kryptonite. That's all you need.
But you got to be at least somewhere near close Superman to do that.
All right, so is Shazam better than Superman?
I don't know both of them.
Not the comedy version of Shazam.
No,
I think
no,
not the
real-
comedy version. I'm talking about
Yeah,
the real
not the
Shazam.
Yeah. I don't know who would win out of that. Now I think Captain Marvel would smash them both.
Well,
Captain Marvel.
see,
Hulk.
yeah, when you throw in Captain Marvel, that's when I gotta throw in the Hulk. That's when I pull my, if we playing nerd card games, we battle each other. You throw Captain Marvel in, I gotta go get my Hulk card right now. Now I gotta pull my Hulk card because the Hulk can jump out of the atmosphere and go planets and stuff. So he ain't gotta fly.
Hulk is a beast. He gets stronger the madder he gets. So yeah,
exactly.
Matt, then you gotta go with Thor. Thor is
okay.
Monster.
Yeah, Thor. Hey, you can't go wrong with Thor because first of all, anytime his hammer is not gonna go with you because you ain't strong enough to add a wheel.
Yeah.
Man,
you're not worthy enough to lift the hammer. Yeah.
All right, so Captain America with the hammer, or Captain America with the hammer and the shield, or Captain America with the shield and injected with that serum that the new people got, the new super serum. Which one you go take? Captain America that can control the hammer and the shield, or the super serum Captain America?
I go with the super serum.
Okay.
Well, him be able to control that hammer though. That hammer ain't no pump. that hammer ain't no what? I don't know.
See, Batman got Captain America fighting skills, or the dude with the chi, the power fist. Batman got fighting skills like them. G, you can't take that away, man. Batman got fighting skills at least. We can't take away his combat skills.
Batman went and took a couple MMA classes and he knew how to throw a couple hands. Okay, that's what Batman did.
I got one for you guys. Now they got Luke Cage. We all know about Luke Cage. His skin is you can't penetrate his skin.
Right.
He's strong as for all what. So I'm thinking he's like the Mike Tyson or the Balrog from Street Fighter in the Marvel world or comic book world. My thing is, if we put Kimbo Slice and Mr. T into a comic book and gave them some powers, kind of similar, like Jax on Mortal Kombat, kind of similar. Which one do you think would be the best, Kimbo Slice or Mr. T?
Mr. T, because I watched Kimbo Slice nearly die on TV fighting Dada 3000.
Yeah.
Oh, you watched that one too? Oh.
Yeah.
I gotta go with Mr. T.
That was the worst fight. Yeah, Mr. T. Yeah.
Well, Dada had like 3 heart attacks in the middle of the damn fight, supposedly, and Kimbo just looked. I fucked with Kimbo, but Kimbo, he was Mike Tyson of MMA. If he couldn't get you out of there in 2 minutes, you were done. Like Kimbo was done.
Yeah.
Like.
Okay. I got a good one. What do you think about Three's Company as a overall? Where do you rank Three's Company as a full out show? Because you have the Furleys, the Roper, Larry, his buddy Larry was hilarious. Oh, I didn't put Larry as best. Oh, I forgot Larry because you said Kenan and Kel. I
Yeah.
forgot about Larry too.
Yeah.
Jack and Larry?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, where do you rank that? Where do you rank that show?
As like just that show or the whole spinoff?
Yeah, no, that show with compared to all the other shows that was out there, where do you rank it, in those 70s shows? Like, do you rank it top 5 70 shows? Because now you got to compete with Sanford and Son and all them other ones too. You see what I mean? Where do you rank that one?
I think it was top 5 because even
top
with
5?
even with competing with like Sanford and Son and everything, like no knock on any of the other shows, I think Three's Company was a lot better than what people give it credit for in the 70s because they look at like the other shows, Sanford and Son, the Jeffersons, and everything like that. But yeah, Three's Company was no joke. And then Suzanne Summers, and then you throw on the other girl that came in a couple seasons later. Just the whole show in totality with the Ropers, Larry, the mix of the three in the house. Like, yeah, it's up there. It's up
What
there.
shows are y'all comparing?
Three's Company to like the 70s shows.
Yeah, we were ranking Three's Company in the 70s on where was it a top 5 show compared to the Sanford and Sons and all the other shows. Didn't make the list to hit top 5.
Yeah, I love some Three's Company.
Yeah, I still don't know. I love that show so much. I still don't know the whole damn song, the lyrics to that damn song though.
Yeah, come on, knock on my door. We've been waiting for you. Something to hurt you, Three's Company too.
Y'all might think I'm soft after I say this, but motherfucking Love Boat. I love some goddamn Love Boat.
Oh, I can't believe I didn't say it. Isaac was cold.
Yeah.
Isaac used to look like the McDonald's man in the 80s. Remember the black McDonald's man in the 80s? Isaac used to look like him.
Love Boat's a different show though. Like it's different.
Yeah, it wasn't a sitcom type.
Like I put that up there with like other shows like Dallas or Dynasty, like those type of shows.
Oh yeah, my Grammy used to make me watch them.
They were a little bit softer than the Dallas.
Those shows were a little bit for
nose in the air.
A different audience.
Did y'all watch Alice? Y'all watch Alice?
Yeah, I watched.
I seen a few times. Yeah,
I used to love that too.
What about Mr. Belvedere?
Oh, I used to watch Mr. Belvedere. Mr. Belvedere was cold.
I didn't ever watch that one.
Mr. Belvedere was cold because he used to come down. There was someone named Alex in the house, and he would come down. Hey, he'd do the British voice, and do all that. Mr. Belvedere was kind of cold. All right, then, since we gonna take it there, then I'm having fun with this now. Okay, Brady Bunch or Partridge Family?
Oh, Brady Bunch. I mean, Partridge Family, Brady Bunch, man. Oh man, I love the Brady Bunch. What? Yeah, I love the Brady Bunch. I like Partridge Family. I love Brady Bunch. What?
People like these guys talking like dinosaurs. What show are they talking about?
Yeah.
Someone's gonna be like, this went from a DoorDash channel to everything TV from the 80s and before.
All right, how big are you guys on cowboy movies?
I like Clint Eastwood. I like all Clint Eastwood movies.
What about the old ones? My dad is real big on the cowboy movies. I watched The Good, Bad, and the Uglies, all of them. I watched all the black and white ones. My dad used to make me watch The Rifleman with him and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Bonanza, all that stuff. So when it comes down, I like the first Magnificent Seven. I like the first one.
I like both of them, but yeah, that first Magnificent Seven, that's hard. I just remember sitting there watching that with my mom. Man, every time it came on, that was. Yeah, the second, with Denzel. That was pretty. I like that one. It was pretty
Well, they
good.
did that one as a remake of the first one and the second one. The Gatling gun came out in the Magnificent Seven 2, Let's Ride. That's where the Gatling gun came in, and they called it the repeater. They said he got a repeater up there. They called the
Yeah.
automatic a repeater back then.
Yep.
I like those though. The old cowboy movies. My dad would sit all day and let them run. Nah, to this day, if I walk into my dad's house right now, he watches stuff that's from old. He even watched the old reruns, like of all the
Yeah.
stuff. He goes back and just watches his same stuff, same exact stuff.
Yeah. My Uncle
Yeah,
Mickey
my
was
dad.
that way.
Blazing Saddles. That was a funny cowboy movie.
Yeah, that was a
Yes,
that was a comedy. That was good.
definitely Blazing Saddles.
The Rifleman.
Yeah, the Rifleman. Oh yeah, the Hulkman said the Brady Bunch. Yeah, Brady Bunch was cold because look, you got to think back then. That's how like society should be now, to where you had two people who both had 3 kids apiece.
Yeah.
Then they said we gonna come together and show y'all how to make this thing work right there. That's what we missing in today's TV. That's what we missing. Now all you see is Octomoms and paternity test shows nonstop and all this other stuff. You don't see that. You don't see that normal stuff anymore. Even shows like Family Matters. You know, you saw a dad in the house.
Yep.
Grandma was still living in the house. Grandma was giving that old school knowledge to the kids, and you know, when the mom and dad couldn't get there to talk to them, then they have the auntie live in the house too. You know,
Now, here's my problem with Family Matters. I loved the show growing up, obviously, but as I got older and started understanding a little bit about that show, like I'll wait until the Dash Investor come back. You go do that. I'll wait to say
Okay.
what I'm going to come back because they did one thing that is glaringly like would never happen in the black community ever.
I want to. Oh yeah, I'm gonna wait. Yeah, wait for Investor to get back. Yes.
Ever.
Wait for because I want to hear it because I haven't heard this yet. And if I hear it and then I'm like, oh, okay, because you know what? A lot of people don't like to say a lot of things, John. They're afraid to speak their mind about some stuff. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, I'll talk about whatever.
yeah, it's good. It's good to get it out. It's good. Well, while we waiting on that show, while we waiting on that show. Remember when back in the day, when because we're pretty much the same age, all of our childhood people we used to watch, we found out how bad their parents were taking their money. Remember that? All the people we used to watch?
Yeah.
We're like, dang, we thought y'all had it and getting it. Y'all parents was stealing all y'all stuff.
Yeah, that shit was
like,
crazy.
Yeah, I was like, Screech? Dustin Diamond ain't got nothing?
Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, yeah. Parents were just taking it.
Like Macaulay Culkin, like Screech is one thing, he's sitcom. Macaulay Culkin was on the big screen.
Yeah.
Like that's different money. TV money and big screen money are two totally different things.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? That's what Denzel told. It's a story Denzel told that to like Steve Harvey or somebody, and Denzel was saying something about the money on what he makes as the actor. It's different from how he feels on how he conducts himself if he was on TV shows. You know, like he was explaining there's a difference in that.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you the biggest difference. TV shows, you get to sit at home, watch it, and all you got to be charged is your cable bill. Oh shit, princess. $8.50 for 3.2 miles. Where at? What restaurant? But like when you're watching TV show, you can do that from your home. When it comes to a movie, you gotta go out your house. You gotta go spend money. You gotta. It takes more effort to go watch a movie.
Oh, that's
So
what Denzel. That's what Denzel was talking about. He was talking about what someone goes to invest in to get their money and go do the dinner and all that stuff to go to the movie. That yeah, he was talking about the separation on how you are with that than just doing the shows.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, hell, I'm going to go see on my mother-in-law's birthday. I can't wait to go see Bad Boys 4.
Oh yeah, that movie gonna be good, man.
I mean,
Um,
I feel a certain way
yeah,
about Will Smith, but I can't go not watch the movie.
yeah,
I
because it's already set. I want to see the chemistry on the camera. Um, because of all the stuff that's transpired, Will Smith's relationship with Jada and all that wild stuff they got going on, then all the other stuff. Then you throw in Martin, doing this thing, and Martin was trying to get the Martin show back up and running and all this other stuff. I want to see how the chemistry was with all that stuff going on.
Yeah,
Were they still able to have the same chemistry as Bad Boys?
yeah,
Or are we gonna see a little different,
yeah. Well, I do think this one they're going to kill one of them because I do think this is going to be the last Bad Boys. I
Mike
think
Lowry.
it,
Mike Lowry.
well, that's the thing. That's the obvious one because he's the dangerous one. He's the one going out and raising hell and flipping through cars and shit. That's too obvious. I think they're going to kill Martin's character.
They could kill Marcus and make it seem like that's what changes Mike Lowry to change his life and be a different person at the
Yeah,
end. They could do that.
yeah. I just think if they
Do you
do,
think John Sally's gonna be in this one? Do you think John Sally makes a cameo on this one with the glasses on?
yeah, Jesus Christ. You tell this man back the fuck up off me. You tell that little pinhead motherfucker I will whoop his ass.
John Sally said he gets paid very well for just that role in the Bad Boys thing.
Yeah,
It's not a huge role, so when he comes in, people like it that much that's a huge paying role right there.
yeah. No, I love the movies. I'm not a big fan of Will right now, but it's his
Right.
life. He does what he wants, obviously. I think his wifey's made him look real bad and
Yeah,
not
yeah,
sympathetic to
yeah.
anybody.
So no one. She got Will doing these weird ass documentaries, going to the highest places in the earth and stuff, and trying to explore his his mind and stuff. Man, that is some crazy stuff that the devil will have you do when you in that realm. That's some crazy stuff.
I was over their shit when I watched her podcast and she looked right at Will Smith, who was sitting across right from her, and said, "How did you feel when you saw me sucking this 22-year-old's?"
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Will right there. And I'm just sitting there like, what the hell? I wish my wife would try to tell me something like that. What the hell? And first of all, why would you be sitting there watching that?
Like,
why would you be sitting there? Look, you gonna see a crime of passion come from me. I'm sorry, it'll be a crime of passion happening in that piece. Crime of passion. I'm serious. Yeah, I'm not about to walk in no house, no nothing, and catch that. No, that's not about to happen. The other person knows about the other person too. Both y'all about to get it. Crime of passion about to happen.
But the worst thing about it was, for me, was okay. Will said, "I can forgive you." Cool, no problem. But then to go on a podcast that's going to be seen by millions of people, and right in front of his face, just be like, "How did it make you feel?"
Yeah, it's crazy. He got his kids not knowing their identities, and all this other stuff. People, look, this is what can happen when you want to live that wild life like that. We gotta, when people say we're swingers or we got open relationship, that's what happens. That's what happens. That's what happens.
But let me get back on this family matter thing right quick.
Yes.
As I got older and I started learning about stuff, and like I was saying, investor, in what black family that you gonna send up your daughter or your niece up to the room, never to come back on the show and never to address her again?
Oh, you're talking about Judy. You're talking about Judy.
Absolutely. Like,
you're talking about, she never came back. She went up to the room, and they said something was going on like behind the scenes or something, or like whatever. But for them to do it like that in the show, it was like she went on punishment, and never came back. Like people living under people under the stairs. You know what I mean? Like they sent her, and she never came back.
But you come through shows before that, like the Cosby Show, like Jefferson, Sanford, like all those other shows. That shit ain't never happened. And in real life, that ain't never gonna happen like that.
Yeah, they'll send them off someplace like, something happened. They got to go live with another family member someplace else, or they found out that they have a dad that wants them or something, and then that's how they transition them off the show. They just said, go up to your room.
Yeah, like never to mention her again. That don't happen. And like, at least maybe I'm wrong. Like, but every black family I've been a part of, that should never happen. They might be going to stay with the auntie for the summer, or they going to stay down with Pookie. But yeah, that ain't never happening.
Yeah, that was something. Whoever cleared it, that's what we want to do on the family show, they didn't think that all the way through, because you're supposed to think what the viewers may be thinking about if you do that, and that wasn't thought of all the way through.
Well, the problem with it was you had a bunch of white writers writing a black family show.
Oh, John, don't say that now, John. Don't say that, John, because we're supposed to talk about that, John. Don't say that, John.
But that was the problem.
See, that's why I like y'all, man. I don't like to talk to people or be around or speak with people who are not gonna give you their honest point of view and opinion on it for what they see. I don't want to be around a bunch of people that's gonna have the same opinion as everybody else because that's what they see works. That's not how it goes. John said it right there. I don't like to say it like that sometimes because y'all already know I get beat up whenever I bring you in the race car. They come at me like I'm walking down the street with fists in the air and shotguns and stuff. That's why they be coming at me. So I'm glad you said it.
But it's true though. Like again, some of the most successful and progressive conversations are some of the most uncomfortable conversations.
Yes, sir.
I mean,
yes, sir.
I mean, me and Yvette, like, look, man. Obviously, we ain't gonna touch the hot topic, but like the easiest hot button topic right now, Investor knows exactly where I'm going. The easiest hot topic button to touch right now in this world is politics. Is the next president of the United States? Is it going to be somebody who you worried about dying or have dementia, or is it going to be the other person who's going to probably be a convicted felon and become president?
That's crazy right now because of what's going on with Iran and with Hezbollah and stuff, and we've already sent out ships out there and everything, and Biden's like, look, Iran, don't do it. But this is my whole thing. We got stuff with NATO going on. We got troops helping out with NATO, helping Ukraine. Now we are in there with Israel. We got to go back them. We can't be sending people all over the place. G, we are already about to get hit. I did on one of my lives. We're gonna get attacked, and it was from someone that said it in the military who works and with press and everything. He said it's inevitable. Then Biden starts saying it. So if we spread these people out, we're going to be open for some type of attack here. We shouldn't be having all our troops going all over the place right now, G.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it's crazy. Like, I do struggle with this part because, again, as a YouTube content creator, up and coming, you very much know you could piss off. What did Michael Jordan say? Republicans buy sneakers too. Hence why he would never pick a side, because he didn't want to. Because he didn't want to mess up his brand or his market. So, like, I get why people on YouTube won't or uncomfortable saying stuff like, "Hey, who do you support?" or this or that and the other, because you're going the 10 yards of shit are going to come upon you if you disagree with, like, if you say, "Hey, I support Trump." Oh, you're gonna have the Biden people.
Mm-hmm.
If you say you support Biden, you're gonna have the Trump supporters on top of you. Like,
somebody else might win this election, G. somebody else might swoop up and win this election. If we start seeing more Americans get wiped off the list, they're expired. Someone else is gonna come in and win over both of these two. One's too old, like you said, and one is a criminal, and he might be going to jail. So there's a possibility that in this playoff run for this election, number 3 could come up and win if they say the right stuff and get it out there right.
You know, I told this to Dashing Investor. I'm all about a shit show, right? I'm all about a shit show. And when I found out that you could be a convicted felon in jail and still run for president, like there's some part of me that would think it's fucking hilarious that on November 8th, you got to say, open cell block 19, Donald J. Trump, President of the United States. Like I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like I'm all about a shit show. And you know how fucking stupid and hilarious at the same time that's gonna be if he's in a jail cell and they have to let his ass out?
I got a question. The president gets Secret Service for life, even when he's not the president.
Yeah.
If the president goes to jail, is he protected by Secret Service undercoverment even in jail?
Yeah, they have to serve that time with him. They have to serve that time with him.
President might be the best job. You can take somebody down with you. Damn.
Yeah, they were talking about it. If Trump goes to jail, he has to have his same 3-person Secret Service detail in his prison cell.
They could all get worked and mollywopped in there. Them Secret Service dudes ain't ready for no 3 dudes, and they might have Batman fighting skills now. They might have Batman fighting skills, but you know, damn.
Back to Batman again.
No, that's crazy though. That's this like the Secret Service has to, because it's for life. They have to. They would have to have him in like one of those weird ass jails, like, you know, like they would have to put him in jail where they put all the other high ranking people.
No, if he gets convicted, they've already said
Target.
If he gets convicted on the hush money, he's going to Rikers.
Oh hell nah! They can't send Trump to right. Oh, he gonna be in a cell all by himself, G, away from everybody. They can't have him. Well, they let Martha Stewart mix though. They let Martha Stewart mix. She was showing the inmates how to sew and knit and everything.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real honest with you. Donald Trump got a lot more street cred than people think.
Well, he a gangster for real. I'll tell you that because of the lawyers and the groups. And anytime you real good with Don King and you got to go to these meetings and stuff, sometimes you having people whacked off and stuff. Donald Trump is a gangster. I ain't gonna lie about that. It's just that I just can't picture him in jail in Rikers.
That's where he'll go if he gets convicted in New York. He'll go to Rikers.
Damn, Trump. They gonna put you in a rap song, a real one.
I'm about to say he's already been in about 6 rap songs.
I'm talking about a real one. He might end up in a Wu-Tang song or somebody out there in New York who grimy rap about the jail system in Rikers. He gonna be in some drill rap.
Are you kidding me? Donald Trump might be in the music video.
Hey, damn, Trump. Target ordered.
He definitely would try to be in the music video.
You know it. He like Puff Daddy. He like Puff Daddy. He got to be in anyone's video.
Singing and dancing and all. You want to be a label where the manager, producer, dancing and singing in all the videos. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that was, when Suge Knight did that, G, that was at the Source Awards, right? That was at the Source Awards?
Yep.
Yeah, you do that, and it was funny because it was true. He was like, you want to have your own spotlight. He was trying to get you to go over there, but you go with Suge. He'll go put everything in his name and punk you. You ain't even go own your stuff. So,
well, the crazy thing about that was what we didn't know until maybe a couple months ago, for real, is I guess Diddy was a real gangster too.
Yeah, Diddy got ties out here. I got cousins that's from the South Side, Compton Crips. That's where Tayshaun Prince is from also. So, so the South Side is Puffy runs with them. That's who his security is when he comes out here and he checks in. Is what the South Side. My cousins them talk about all the time. Keefy D will give you the real rundown on it about Puffy. Yeah.
Well, Puff Daddy obviously come to find out that when Keefy D gave his profit confession to the cops in what 99 and said, yeah, I had Tupac killed, but it was because Puff Daddy gave us $1 million to have Pac killed. And the only reason why they didn't take down Puff Daddy was because Keefy D is a known liar, and they need to corroborate it with more than just Keefy D's word.
Right.
A lot of people are thinking that's coming through all this raid and shit. Like, a lot of people are hoping that Puff Daddy kept some kind of paper trail, because a lot of people are expecting Puff Daddy to go down for the hiring the hitmen, as you want to call them, for Pac's murder.
Yeah, Orlando and all them. And Orlando, look, Orlando is, see, people, this is where, see, I am, all right, let me just give y'all a little history, all right? So where our group grew up, all right, Tookie Williams used to be at my great grandma's house. My uncles, my mom's first cousins and them, Tookie used to be over at the house. I got a lot of cousins and family who are Bloods and Crips on both sides, from the originals and trickles all the way down. Okay. I never got put on the set where I'm from in Paramount. My oldest brother, he wouldn't let us get put on the set. But it don't matter. If we grow up around there, they think you from there anyway. Okay. I got a lot of information about how all the stuff runs, because my oldest brother got ties with all them, used to rap with Snoop and all them. They hoods get along and all that stuff. I got information about all this stuff. And a lot of these dudes that come over to the West Coast, they're locking in with their security. When they say, you know, they have guys with security shirts on, but they all gangsters, all of them. They don't have no concealed carry permits, no licenses, no nothing. They just got security on, and they gangsters. They go do gangster work and be beating people up, stabbing people, shooting people. That's what they do, man. That's what they do. And it's crazy because you get Puffy in them, because they got the money. They throw the money around because they know these goons will go do anything. Like, look at Shine. Shine did like 10 years, G, for Puffy.
But I will give Puffy credit. Puffy did take care of Shine while he was down. Now, Shine, I remember when he got out, wanted to kill Puff Daddy. Like, I remember when he first got out, like there was some, and then I guess Puff Daddy bought himself out of that problem too.
Right.
Through Shine more money. But I also know, I was reading some court documents about this whole Puff Daddy thing. And somehow they've got records that J-Lo was the one that carried the gun the night of the Shine thing and gave the gun to Shine. That Puff Daddy made J-Lo carry the gun with her, and then J-Lo was the one that gave Shine the gun that night.
See? Puffy about to have a whole lot of stuff open up, man. He's got people in this is white dude that is in the jail cell claiming a whole bunch of stuff as being like a slave and all type of stuff, man. Puffy in trouble.
Oh, Puff Daddy, here's the thing. I'm actually amazed Puff Daddy hasn't been already arrested, to be honest with you.
But that's that money thing. You got to also understand that these guys get away with a lot of this stuff because of the crooked cops. You know, the judges and the mayors and all them. You know, stuff like this could bring out a whole lot.
Yeah, but we're at the level of the Department of Justice right now, and they didn't do all this for show to not walk away with doing something. Because if they don't do nothing to him, Puff Daddy will sue the shit out of them.
That's another thing. That's how I know. Like, the feds don't. Everybody knows if the feds show up, show up, it's going down, G.
Oh, absolutely.
That's why they have, what's their conviction rate? Like 97% or something?
Yeah. Yeah. If the feds
So
get involved, they've got you.
I just hope it don't turn out to come out, John, and it turns into like a whole bunch of nasty stuff comes out. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
a whole bunch of nasty stuff comes out, and we start hearing things that we should not be hearing at all. And if the punishment is not just, I don't know what'll happen.
I think Puff Daddy's screwed. I also think you're going to hear some shit. I was reading up some more cases, like court documents, because I'm big on stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
And apparently they got a lot of tapes, that have a lot of dumb shit, like some shit on it. But he's got tapes with his own, like Puff Daddy's named in this lawsuit with sex tapes with one of his sons.
Yeah. That's crazy. They have 50 cents. 50 Cent have to go to court getting the rights over one of his kids because the baby mom was one of Puffy's workers.
Yeah.
The sex workers.
Yep. And then you got Cuban Gooding Jr. getting mixed up in this shit.
Yeah, Cuba Gooding. It's a couple of them. It's crazy.
Like Puff Daddy about to take down half the damn the entertainment business.
But that's why I see they go to these parties and all this other stuff. And one thing I know about what the devil does and how he works, and people got to understand a lot of the stuff that these people are doing when they get caught with all this stuff, they have to do sacrifices, compassion, lust, greed, all that stuff. They have to do these sacrifices. So, you see them like, what the hell were they doing? They sell their souls and they got to do this stuff. You go to these parties and you start hanging out and you leaving at 3 a.m., 4 a.m., you got turned out, G. You got turned out.
Yeah. And I forget who it was. There was it was Exhibit. Exhibit gave an interview like 15 years ago where they asked him about Puff Daddy's parties and everything, and he called him a weirdo. He called Puff Daddy a weirdo and said a lot of shit goes down after midnight. They said if you're at his party and you're there after midnight, some shit's going down.
See, and that's not what I want to hear. That's not what I want to hear. Because people like, man, and then what they do is they record. Some of these people are doing it like, oh, you know what? If I don't do it, I'm not gonna get that break that I'm trying to go for. So I want to do it. But little do they know, they're recording you. And then when you try to go do something, they go show that film. Look, remember this?
Yeah.
Remember this right here? And then they got you. Just like the Will Smith thing. What actor was that said that he was looking for Will all across the studio because they needed him, and he opened the door and Will was getting smacked up. He said Will was getting rammed.
Cat Williams.
No, it wasn't Cat Williams, it was another guy. There's another guy, he's on an interview, and he told Will and Jada said something like they were going to sue him or something. So he said, "Why don't you guys sue me? And I'm gonna go ahead and open it up." And they haven't sued him yet.
I know exactly who you're talking about. I just can't think of the person's name.
Yeah, I don't know his name, but he said he walked in and Will was getting the work done to him.
Well, unfortunately, like a lot of Cat Williams told you how Hollywood works. And people didn't want to hear that. And Cat Williams was looked at as like, oh, he's just salty for whatever reason. But Cat Williams, they got two reasons to be. I mean, Cat Williams had a hell of a career. Like, yeah, I think a lot of crazy stuff happens that we don't know about.
Yeah, exactly. And I remember I was at a party and my boy DJ Melon Funk he was DJing, and he's a world famous DJ, so he's DJing at this art gallery as the premiere's opening up. So we get there, we're helping them set up everything. And me and my brother are looking around, and I'm like, we go see MC Universe in here. These people look weird. People like
Yeah.
MC Universe. Yeah, that's when the guy is rapping, I'm Galactical and all that other stuff. You go see MC Universe. We saw a few of them, but then it was a lot of drugs going on. Melon Funk was playing all this acid trip music and all that other stuff. And there's all these drugs going on. This guy comes out of this room looking like the skipper from Gilligan's Island, wearing a diaper, and he comes out like drunk with a cup in his hand, and he goes back in the room. Never, like, he was in the room with a group of people in that room, big ass dude wearing a diaper, and that was it.
Yeah.
Doing drugs. So you can only imagine what was going on in that room.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's gonna be nuts. Because like I said, there's no way Puff Daddy ain't getting no. He going down for this. Because
How many years you think they go? How many years you think they go slap him with?
Safely, probably about 50. And we have precedent. Look what they did to R. Kelly.
Right.
R. Kelly ain't walking out of prison.
Yeah.
He's gonna die in federal
Epstein
prison.
also.
Yeah. But Puff Daddy's gonna go to jail and he ain't ever gonna walk back out.
Yeah. And Puffy, you just put a real big black stamp on the black people, Puffy. We ain't.
I'm glad you said that, because I'm thinking it like seriously. You're gonna have a lot of people look and be like, see, this is why you can't give black people money.
Yeah.
This is and I hate to be that way, but you know, and I know I grew up in the neighborhood. You're gonna have people saying, see what happens when you give black people money? They just lose their damn mind, can't be right with it.
Yep. We about to hear it, people. See, that's why I like talking with you, John. See, the things I want to say, there's certain audiences that just says, no, you can't talk about that stuff, man. Why not? Why not? John, no, he said, I'm glad you said it because I'm thinking it. He just gave us a big old black eye. Big old black eye. Like a real one, to where they don't think anyone with money that's black that's what they're gonna be into as the new fad. It's gonna be a new fad. So
I mean, well, yeah, absolutely. You're gonna have people next looking at Jay-Z. And I only bring Jay-Z up because Jay-Z's had a little bit of issues in his personal life, but mainly because Jay-Z's had a lot of phases in his life, and right now he looked like the richest homeless man in the world.
Yeah.
But people are gonna start looking at multi-million to million, close to billionaire people, and they're gonna be like, well, how'd that happen? And what's he doing?
I bet they liking Kanye West now. They probably saying, well, Kanye ain't crazy then. Kanye ain't crazy then. Look, they would rather deal with Kanye than deal with all this. Yeah. I'll take Kanye stuff over. Yes. I'll take Kanye rants and him going off. Remember when he went off on Sway? You don't got all the answers, Sway. You don't got all the answers, Sway.
How's your day going, investor?
That's all right.
He just hopped in. We about to go drop this shopping order off.
I just went into a bad spot, so it disconnected me.
What's your percent at?
It really hasn't moved at all, really. I'm still at 74.
So you're working through that.
Yep.
Well, you ain't that bad. At least you didn't say 64.
Yeah.
At least you in the 70s, G.
That was me last week.
Yeah. Got down to about 63.
What do you feel about that, investor? We was talking about Puffy giving us blacks a bad look, bad stamp. You know, John was like, they go, you know, pretty much say you can't give black people no money. Look what happened. You know, I agree. What you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have some people that don't think that regardless. You know.
Yeah. But
I think in this day and time, I mean, you can see all races got some craziness going on with all this sexual and being predatory and all of that. You know, people with some common sense can see through it and be like, yeah, that's him. That's not black people. But you know, you got some other people they're gonna run with it.
oh yeah, that's what I was saying. You're gonna have that small pocket of people gonna be like, see, look what happens when you give them money.
Yep.
Well, I know the skinheads and the P9s and the Klan is already they at they rallies having a good time before the meeting start. They talking about Puff Daddy Cole.
Are you kidding me? I think they actually happy about Puff Daddy because they like, see, this is what we talking about, guys. This is our message. Look, guys, like the Klan couldn't have asked for anything better.
Yep.
This was a gift that fell out the sky.
Yeah, people with common sense know it's the individual, not a certain race or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. But I start to question how much common sense this world really has these days.
I know. Yeah, all this technology and all of that, and put all the people who don't have common sense out where they really have a word now.
Yeah.
So we realize how many people it is without common sense now.
Well, hey guys, I don't mean to cut this short, but I'm on like 4% and I don't have a charger close to where I'm at. All right, guys. All right, I will message you later and see how your day is going.
Okay, sounds good. All right,
Peace out.
All right, everybody in the chat. We'll see you next time.
Now we killed the chat and started to talk about this stuff. We killed the chat. We killed the room. We killed the room.
All right, are you gonna come back out or?
Yeah, I'm going back out.
Okay, all right.
All
okay,
right,
then, John.
I'll see you later.
All right.